Hello. Welcome back to our Pokemon Scarlet DLC. Last time we finished the main plot. I will catch up on stuff I did while I was I wasn't streaming and playing off screen. Yes, the Teal Mask. First of all, I almost finished the whole Pokédex. I'm only missing like one Pokemon, which we will catch today. As you can see, 199 out of 199. Secondly, I did the Billy and Oner subplot. And honestly, I saved you like time. I wouldn't do it on a stream. It was like, oh yeah, we are two rich assholes and we are walking around Paldea and Kitakami being rich assholes, and yes, Billy and Oner. I think they're supposed to be a couple. And they always call you a commoner, and they are give me borderline. Like they give me like borderline, like I don't know, classist and racist at the same time, because they always call you a simple commoner. And they always judge you for being a commoner and how shitty it is to be a commoner. And they go through the beauties of Paldea, you know, and Kitakami, and they're all like, oh, the big river of the big pond of Kitakami. Which is, wait, this fucking pond. Okay, this lake, they called it a puddle and they called it tiny. And then when you remark about that ponds are bigger than puddles, and also they have more depth than puddles, they're all like, oh my god, you're such an educated commoner. And I'm like, wow, you're rude. And they go all around those locations and they're being such assholes. Like, really, they're being such assholes. And eventually they come to the crater of Paldea, somewhere around here. And they're all like, the Paldea League won't let us go and look what's inside the Great Crater of Paldea. And it's very rude because we're so rich. Good job, man. We're so rich. So why can't we go inside? It's very rude. And then you tell them you were able to go inside. Okay. You're able to go inside the crater because, you know, that was the whole plot of the main game. And she took it hard that you can and she can, because she's a CEO and stinking rich. And you beat the shit out of her. Also, the best part of actually doing that plot... Wait, I want to check something. Are you a shiny? I've been trying to find a shiny Sharka that's so bad. No. Anyways, the best part of actually dealing with her bullshit is she gives you a lot of items and a lot of money. Yeah, she's a can. So as you can see, I made over 1.5 million coins just by dealing with her bullshit. Okay? From like 2 or 3 battles and some interactions, I made over 1.5 million coins. Okay, which some of them I used like on Garcidea. You divided by 999. Have fun. I don't do this math. It's a shit ton of gimme ghouls. But yeah, that's the only good part of the DLC, is if you are short on money and you need to buy shit, it's like, it's a one-time event, this whole plot. You can finish it in like 20 minutes, you know, with the Guide of Cerebi, because sometimes they tell you really obscure shit of where they're going to. And as you can see, you can make shit ton of money in 20 minutes. And I wish this event could be used. But the thing that pissed me off the most, okay, in your final interaction by the crater, okay, so in your final interaction with them by the crater, they're like, wait, they reach some kind of a realization that there is no difference between rich people and commoners. Okay? and they give you more money and more stuff to sell for money, and they give you an ugliest phone case. And they're like, rich people and commoners are the same. That's amazing. I never knew that. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna shove you down the crater. I'm gonna let an ancient Pokemon eat you. And they're like, oh, Badger, you followed us all this way just to tell us how you followed us just to teach us a lesson. And I'm like, ma'am, the fuck is wrong with you? Like, the fuck is wrong with you? I followed you to steal your money. What do you mean I followed you to teach you a lesson? So yeah, that's pretty much it with that plot line. It was, as I said, it was 20 minutes. Some easy battles, just bring out the Gallade and let the Gallade punch it in the face a couple of times, and like she has a Persian, and in the final battle she also has an Arboliva. So just get a Gallade, throw a Gallade at their face, and you get all like 1.5 million coins, pretty much. Throw on one of your Pokemon Payday, and then the coin, what's it called? Lucky coin, and you will make more money. I just didn't think about it at the time, but yeah, just Payday, lucky coin, go to town, make money, girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight, you know. Next, there was the fucking ogre ousting. The ogre ousting fucked up my Joy-Con. Like, not bad, it didn't drift. Okay, wait, I'll show you the Pokemon, of course. It kind of warped my Joy-Con. As in just the joystick, just the plasticky part. And not the plastic part, like the joystick itself is kind of warped. But yeah, this fella... Wait, come back. I evolved it, but you actually get a Munchlax, impish nature with a unique mark. That thing cut my life by 20%. Just trying to get it, because... Yeah, the rubber, I forgot the word. Rubber. Because it was so hard. Like really, it took me like different groups, and it took me like half a day. Like it took me a whole evening just to finish the normal rank with like randos online. Again, you can't even go to randos online. I found a Discord group where people helped each other dealing with this shit. And it took me like half a day. Like I started it in the morning, like around 10, 11 a.m. and I finished it at like 4 p.m. Yeah, it took us like a half a day just to finish the hard one. The hard one is impossible to do it alone, and it's impossible without having a good team of 4. So, like, if you are having an issue and you're on my Discord, and you have 2 other friends, I don't mind helping you trying to finish it. Like, it's kind of worth it. You get a lot of good shit, you know? But it's hard as balls, so, like, if you need help, let me know. And, you know, get 2 more people. Or just DM me and I'll send you the Discord group where you can find people that will help you. Because this shit is impossible by yourself. I don't know how a child, and again, Pokemon by the end of the day is a game for children, and I'm just an almost 30-year-old child. How a child, without online, and without access to Discord, is supposed to do it. Like, maybe if they have, by chance, 3 more friends who have the DLC. Because if your friends don't have the DLC, they can't play this minigame. And you, like, if all you have 3 friends who have the DLC, you can play local multiplayer, and I guess you'll have an easier time. Because some people kinda got fucked in the end because their internet fell or something. So, and you can also communicate with them, like what you need and what you're looking for. But again, it's so difficult. It was so difficult. After that, my whole body was aching. So yeah, I don't know if it was worth it in the end. Maybe it was, I don't know. It's a Snorlax. It's a shiny Snorlax. I like shiny Snorlax. So what are we going to do today? Today we are going to deal with Perrin. I could have done it off screen because it's not a long plot. Wow, yeah, we should definitely exercise more. Because it's the Jewish holiday time, we eat a lot of junk. Because Jewish holiday time! So yeah, we're going to do the Perrin subplot. Why didn't I do it off screen? So I will have an excuse to thirst for her on screen. I made honey cakes 3 times. Yes, you did. And they were all amazing. Yeah, Mod is a beast in the kitchen. He's so good. He's such a good cook. He's such an amazing baker. Yeah. So, yeah, we are going to do the Perrin subplot, just so I could thirst for her for like 30 minutes. I don't know how long that plotline is. Which we will catch the secret Pokemon, finish the decks, and then we'll see how long I will have. And I will most likely do a Wonder Trade giveaway of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5.5-ish boxes of shiny Pokemon. Some I caught in Legends Arceus, some in Sword and Shield, some in Scarlet and Violet, and some I caught in past games. Yes. Because while waiting for the DLC, I was kinda replaying some of the old games and shiny hunting there. So, yeah. But it will really depend how long Perrin's storyline really is. Which I don't think it's supposed to be long. And also I don't really want to do the Ogre Clan on screen because I don't want to do the Ogre Clan on screen. I think I did like 2 Ogre Clan fights on screen in last stream and it was just hard as balls and exhausting. Because also my team is all over the place because I was shiny hunting. So yeah. I think we should leave to deal with Perrin. That was 15 minutes of introduction of what the fuck I was doing. And tomorrow, of course, we will come back and play Baldur's Gate. Like, this is like my latest shiny. I need to flex. This is my latest shiny. I caught it today. Best boy. Best doggo. He is a good boyo. Okay, now we just need to find Perrin, which I don't remember where she is. There she is. Hey, kiddo! So yeah, you could say I basically just did off-screen all the annoying and boring stuff. Oh, hey, kiddo! Wait, don't tell me. You actually caught over 150 Pokemon from the Kitakami Pokédex. Actually 199. I went a bit over the top. Now I know you're the real deal. Also, most of them I didn't catch. I just transferred them from home. That's right. Pretty impressive. You must really be something special, kiddo. You probably know more about the Pokemon here in Kitakami than I do. And I got here first. Ma'am, for the past few days that the DLC was out, you were standing in the same spot taking picture of nothing, I guess. Maybe you were taking picture of something. I'm not a photographer. I don't know shit about photography. But like, you're standing in the same spot. Of course you don't know what Pokemon are in Kitakami. Because you have seen like only Hoots and Vulpix. Which reminds me, I've got a favor to ask you. A real Pokemon catching pro like you is just what I need. What kind of favor? Ooh, did I tickle your curiosity? Glad you don't seem afraid to poke your head into new things. In that case, let me tell you what I'm all about. Are you single? The reason I came here to Kitakami was actually to find a certain Pokemon and photograph it. I've been searching on my own for ages, but I still haven't found it. Because you've been stuck in the same location for the past few days. So kiddo, how about doing me a solid by helping me with my research? I'd owe you one forever. Deal! Rumor has it the Pokemon I'm looking for is pretty ferociously strong. Just think, you could catch it and bring it along on your adventures. Wouldn't that be helpful? I know what Pokemon it is, and if you don't know, spoiler warning, it's fucking broken. It has a broken ability, and it has a broken new move, and it just... And first of all, it's also very cool looking. It's just broken all around. Like, I know as soon as it will, the new season of VGC will start, this Pokemon will be banned to hell and back. Even though I think the only good counter it has is Urshifu, I still think this Pokemon will be banned to hell and back. It will be just like a trophy Pokemon, like Ash Greninja. You have it. You don't use it, but you have it. And the rest with other mythicals that were banned as soon as they popped their nose. Like, oh, you're gonna rot in my collection and I'll never use you because I can't. So yeah, I predict the same fate to that Pokemon as well. That enough to pique your interest? If so, I will need you to prove you're strong enough to help. If we're really going to partner up on this thing, then I want to know you're cut out for it. That, and I want to get a good shot of you looking all heroic and everything. Yes, please! Yes, I will, I shall, yes. Look how cute her dog is! I will battle Perrin, sure, yes. Okay, kiddo, time for me to take a perfect shot, at your confidence, that is. Ready to show me what you've got? Sure. How cute her Growlithe is! Yes! Then let's just put a bit of distance between us, enough to keep my shots in focus. I'm not so strong, but don't hold back and don't mind me snapping a few shots while we are at it. Oh god. You know, I saw a post on Twitter when they just revealed Perrin before the DLC came out, and someone said something too. If you remember, when we played Fire Emblem Three Houses, there was that one character, Shamir. And I think Shamir just did a mental design change in all female characters to have the same look. This tough and sexy look. I don't know. Because she looks exactly like Shamir, and the person who made that post, he gave like three or four more examples that came out throughout the years of female characters that look exactly like Shamir and have the same mannerisms and the same personality, which is like hard to say that maybe they were, it's hard to say that they were not somewhat inspired, or all the people who designed those characters had the crush on the same real person. We don't know who this person is, you know? But damn, her hair is pretty. She's pretty, she's very pretty, I like her. Give me a nice heroic expression, would you? I'll take a real good shot if you do. I don't know how to look heroic. Yeah, I know, I look great. Shamir triggered everything. Shamir is the poster girl for the lesbian goth girlfriend you might wanna have. Like, I know there are a lot of archetypes for a goth girlfriend, but Shamir specifically is the lesbian goth girlfriend, and also, again, a very specific archetype. Yeah, Shamir is great. I love Shamir. I really liked her. Like, I know for some her personality was... you either like it or hate it, but I loved her. I love Shamir. I like that she has Lithium just like her ancestor from Legends Arceus, Adaman. You know what else is funny? I'm using a Pokemon I used in Legends Arceus to fight her. Yeah. I'm defeating you. I know. I'm the best. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I should have brought my better ones. I should definitely have brought my better ones. I was just lazy. I was lazy and now I'm paying for it. Wait, maybe Noctowl can outspeed. Actually, I don't think Noctowl can outspeed. Noctowl is supposed to be slow as fuck, no? Yeah, fuck it, we revive Mama Swine. That's on me. I was lazy, I didn't bring my best team. All on me. Badger takes the blame. But look how shiny my team is. I mean, you can't really see it on Shiny Leafeon because Shiny Leafeon looks pretty much the same. I really like the leaf textures on Leafeon. Like, I really think the texture game in this game is really good. There, problem solved. Oof, that was a serious hit. I nearly dropped my camera in shock. Now that's a keeper. I know I'm a keeper. I'm an amazing person. Thank you. See, I think Perrin and me can get along. She, of course, will be her oblivious self, and I will respectfully thirst from afar. Respectfully, of course. I'm a degenerate, but I'm not a disgusting person. You're something, alright. I got a bunch of good shots of you in action, too. I think you might have what it takes to hold your own against the Blood Moon Beast. Is that the Pokemon you're after? Yeah, that's a certain Ursaluna I've been searching for. It's known as the Blood Moon Beast. Have you ever heard of Ursaluna? Word is, they weren't all that uncommon a long time ago. See, Ursaluna is a Pokemon that usually has this big yellow mark on its forehead, resembling a full moon. But they say this one's mark is red. I think she also reminds me of Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. Again, I think they all just fall into the same archetype of thin lady with short hair and she's very sexy and you want her to kick you in the face. Respectfully kick you in the face. Yeah, it's look at their shapes, their shapes, their overall design, the basics of their design. They all look kinda the same. Not that it's a bad thing. I love this design. Give me more. I am eating. Nom 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 nom. I'm eating. But I do find it interesting. I mean, we know that Pokemon like Weirdeer and Ursaluna, which are evolutions of Stantler, that manage to chime in with their psychic powers, and Ursaluna is just an Ursaring that covered itself with pleat block. Like with pleat on the night of a full moon. Which are things that are still possible in modern times, so why isn't it available outside of Hisui? And also goes for Hisuian Lilligant and Hisuian Breviary and Avalug. If you take those Pokemons back to Sinnoh, won't they be like modern day Sinnoh? Won't they be able to return, like to evolve to those forms? Or if you catch those Pokemons in Hisui, in Sinnoh, modern day in Sinnoh, or breed them in modern day Sinnoh, won't they be able to like evolve into their past forms? I'm just really curious about it. Why can't Ursaring turn into an Ursaluna again? Or why can't, you know? And what I find even more interesting, you can find here Hisuian Basculin. And you can evolve it into a Basculegion. And I did. I was missing a female Basculegion. I had a shiny male, I didn't have a female at all. I didn't catch a shiny female, but maybe I'll shiny hunt for it later. But the thing is, you can catch a certain Basculin and evolve it here. It just took me a long time to evolve it, but yeah. So I'm really curious if we will learn about why those things happen. A red moon as if seen through a veil of blood. That's why they call it the Blood Moon Beast. Makes sense. This Ursaluna, the Blood Moon Beast, used to live in my homeland way back when people still called the region Hisui. So you're originally from Sinnoh. Okay. Seems like it crossed over the waters here to Kitakami at some point and made itself comfy. If the two of us work together, I bet we could be the ones to finally find and snap a shot of it. And if we do... Kiddo? No, not Kiddo. Partner! Our relationship evolved! Yes, please! Thank you! Let's tackle this together, so we can find the Blood Moon Beast for sure. Let's do it! I knew you'd be up for it, and don't worry, I'll be sure to reward your hard work. Word has it, the Blood Moon Beast has been seen in an area northeast of Oni Mountain called the Timeless Woods. I'll head that way now and wait for you there. Come on, Growlithe. Ah, he's so cute! What a good boy. Okay, let's heal up. Now, I know that we for sure need a fighting type Pokemon. Because of its typing, and also I'm pretty sure it can terastalize. So first of all, let's heal up. Or are we healed up? Well, let's heal up. It's horrible, it's disgusting, let's heal up. Heal me up. A Mousehold is an amazing Pokemon. Ah, this is why I have both of them. Both families of Mousehold. But no, I really need a fighting type for this one. And I think, yeah, I can take this Gallade with me. Yeah, I got both 3 and 4 in shiny. See, this is the free one. If you squint your eyes, you see it's shiny. I know it can learn fighting, but I want something more, you know, serious. Oh, I can take... No, I don't take you with me. And the 4 one is also somewhere inside the PC. Maybe Conk... No, Maybe I can take a Gasconkildor with me? See, decisions. Anyways, how are you doing, Aether? How is life treating you, my friend? Oh, okay, now I need to think what I'm taking with me. It would be cool to bring just a regular Ursaluna with me. Ooh. Do it. Oh, I can take an Urshifu. Fuck it, I'm taking an Urshifu with me. Yeah. Yeah, I shall take the Urshifu. My best boy. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, my friend. Did you get to play the DLC yet or not? Because I like him. Her. Because I like a pink Urshifu. And also I was busy shiny hunting earlier. So I kinda use it. Oh, I see. Well, maybe the price will drop and you can join in on the fun. Also, if you have like, I'm gonna do like in the end of the stream, if we will have time, I will do a shiny Pokemon Wonder Trade giveaway, so you can try your luck and maybe get some exclusive Pokemon to the DLC that I've already shiny hunted. So yeah, I was shiny hunting earlier and I just kinda happened to have Pink Urshifu on me. Like, I'm not building a team with a rhyme and reason, I'm just building whatever I like and happen to have at the moment, and nah, leave me alone. So yeah, if you're available and you wanna try your luck, maybe you can get something cool. This place triggers a trauma response in me. I can't listen to the music here, I can't look at this place. It's just a fight or flight mode. Automatically fight or flight. Like, whoever thought about the ogre ousting is a sadist for sure. Oh, it's a Hoot Hoot. And the Quagsire, another Hoot Hoot. Cramorant. I'm so happy they brought back Cramorant. I love this fella. It's such a stupid Pokemon and I love it. We need more stupid looking Pokemon. I will down this hill. Stupid looking Pokemon are some of the best. Like, yeah, of course, we all like the shinies. The shinies. We like the shinies. Badger loves shiny Pokemon. But we all like the cool Pokemon, the tough Pokemon, the pretty, the cute. But like, the stupid looking ones, just the stupid looking ones are amazing. Like, you know, they're living their best lives. Being silly little fellas. A Vikavolt, Illumise. Nothing too interesting. No. Up. Let's go around the place for a bit, see if there's anything of interest, and then start the thing. What I like about this, what I find interesting about this place, you can find like fully evolved Pokemon just hanging around here. Like some Pokemon that even require trade evolution. Which, you know, if you know me, I think it's like an annoying mechanic, like the most annoying mechanic. And I wish they would return, like, even maybe in the next DLC, the cable cord item. Like, who wants trade evolutions? I don't think anyone enjoys trade evolutions. Like, screw you, I don't have friends to trade with. Make my life easier. I like playing solo. Thank you, Mod. But you're my one true friend. I love you. Yeah, lately Mod and me are getting very sticky. I'm not complaining though. Are you complaining? I'm not complaining. Mod, maybe you get into Pokemon as well. I will give you all the cool ones. Lately, -6 years. I mean... I guess... Like, you don't need to be so... I don't know. Words are hard for me today. Lately, I don't do well with words. Which is funny, because I am a streamer. Like, it's my one job to speak a lot. And to trauma dump. Oh, it's an Electros. Fuck, I didn't understand what I was looking at. Let's go up. Also, I'm pretty sure you can find here an already fully evolved King Gambit. If you're too lazy, and understandably so, if you're too lazy to try and get your own King Gambit, which it's annoying. Yes. Getting your own King Gambit is annoying. I think you can get lucky and find one here and maybe even shiny hunt for one. Like, I wasn't lucky enough to find one here, but I think it would be cool to see just a wild one chilling. Oh, Snorlax. Thank you. Oh, hi. Don't mind me. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just taking an item and fucking off. Okay, it's okay. Grimmsnarl. God, I love Grimmsnarl. I think Pokemon fans are being too harsh on like Gen 8. Gen 8 gave some good designs. Like every gen has those some questionable designs that you're like, okay, but why? But like every gen has the cool one. Like that one super cool Pokemon. Let's start the play. Good, yeah, just like that. Do you think the Poliwhirl enjoys being photographed? Do you think he understands what's going on around him? Okay, now give me cute. Keep watching. Of course I'm gonna keep watching. I'm not gonna disturb her. Yes, look at you, you clever thing. Lovely. Oh, her puppy likes me. Now, hold that pose for just a sec. Yes, that's my little cutie pie. I thought I was your little cutie pie. Keep watching. I'm not gonna disturb her. I'm enjoying every second. Wow, look at you. I didn't even know you could pull off that kind of expression. So photogenic. You're just too adorable, you know that? I could eat you right up. Okay, Mod, get me a Poliwhirl costume. You have like 10 seconds to get me a Poliwhirl costume. The rest I'm gonna just wing it. Get me a Poliwhirl costume. Mod is giving me a blue glove. I appreciate it a lot. He gave me a blue glove. Look, I'm trying to attract a mate. I'm trying to attract a mate in the game, and I am clearly I'm playing an underage child, but like, you know, I'm mentally projecting myself into the game. So I'm trying my luck mod, you know? What, you don't find me attractive as a polywar? Look at me, don't you find me attractive like that? Am I sexy? Mod says yes. Now we're gonna keep watching. You know exactly why it's on stream, so I can thirst on camera for a lady with a camera. We all know exactly why we are here today. What's this? An extra serving of cuteness just for me? Don't mind if I do. Are you trying to make me jealous or something? Because you're sexy. More, I need more. Someone get me some extra storage and a napkin too. Wait, what? What? Ma'am, are you okay? Run! Oh, hey partner, you made it! What was it about the napkin? How long have you been standing there? You weren't listening in on all that stuff. Nope, I don't wanna know. Forget I asked. We are... She knows I'm a degenerate. I think she knows that I'm a fucking degenerate. Anyways, it's right around this part of the forest where people have supposedly seen the Blood Moon Beast. Curiously, all the nights have been on nights with heavy fog. Oh shit! Okay, Mo, this is a cool picture. Look at it. Like, look at this shit. That's cool. That's terrifyingly cool. In fact, I've heard that all kinds of unusual Pokemon appear on foggy nights. I'm sure that the Blood Moon Beast is one of them. It's gotta be. It's the Blood Moon Ursa Luna. It's a zombie bear. Rustle, rustle. Rustle, rustle. Oh, is that my little cutie pie back for another photo shoot? Sha! Oh, it's an Ariados. Yeah? Oh, wow, 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 wow. Better lend a head. Yeah, I gotta protect her. You know, when in doubt, bring out Urshifu. Bear Bestie. Which is gonna be replaced by a different Bear Bestie. I just noticed that... Oh, wait. I thought it didn't have a fighting type move. Could have been embarrassing. Oh, that really surprised me. My camera is okay though. Thanks, partner. Bow wow! And thanks to you too, of course. I feel a bit bad for the Tariados. It probably wasn't expecting to see humans out here. I bet it only attacked because it was surprised. We should set up a tent. That will let the Pokemon know we're here and help them get used to us. We go camping! Yeah, pitching up tents! Oh, it's such a cute little tent! She may be old, but she's still a fine tent, huh? It's a very cute tent. It's actually my dad's, but he wasn't using it, so I just helped myself to it. Say hello to our new base of operation for survey of the Blood Moon Beast. Oh wow! Now, the Blood Moon Beast is way more wary than an ordinary Pokemon. That's why there have been a few sightings, or so they say. That means we are going to need to do some slow and steady groundwork if we want to find it. So partner, what I'm gonna need your help with the most is photographing Pokemon. I wanted to take photos of Pokemon that appear around here on foggy nights. I'm looking for lots of pictures of a good variety of Pokemon. Afterwards, I'll register your photo data into my handy Pokemon searcher. Over time, that will train it to ignore any signs of other Pokemon that live around here. Clearing all that noise will let us pinpoint exactly where the Blood Moon Beast is. I don't know what this thing is, but can I have it? It sounds useful as fuck. Brilliant. Wow, you actually understood that? I was just rattling off what the manual said. I picked this thing up at a thrift shop. I don't really understand how it's supposed to work. My preliminary survey makes me think there are actually dozens of Pokemon species that tend to show up around the forest on foggy nights. We can split the lot, so how about you try and snap photos of 10 species of Pokemon for me? How about it, partner? If we tackle this together, I'm sure we'll find the Blood Moon Beast. Oh, and we're looking for clear photos and that get the Pokemon nice and big in the frame. You'll want to sneak up on foot to get close to them. No riding on big noisy Pokemon. My Koraidon is not I mean, he is kind of big and he's noisy. He yells a lot. He just does the a lot. Yes. Think you're ready? Just say the word. Once you're good, we can set up in the tent and wait for foggy night. Yes! I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yes, Badger is going to be photographer. I mean, in Legends Arceus I didn't need to take pictures of Pokemon, but I guess it makes sense that we need to, like, we surveyed in Legends Arceus, so we survey here as well. Oh, there is something there. I think it's a Yanma? Or a Vikavolt? Yeah, it's a Vikavolt. Bitch, it does! It's more like Pokemon Snap meets Legends Arceus in a way. Okay, we got a Vikavolt. That's cool, that's cool. I know that the ghost Pokemon can be a bit tricky because they can phase in and out. Ooh, a Spinarak. Honestly, this is kind of relaxing. Like, unfortunately, it will most likely be a one-time thing and you won't do it again. But this shit is really relaxing. Ooh, a Duskull. Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one. And a Squavat and a Geodude. Okay, let's start with the Squavat since it's right above us. And the Geodude. But yeah, I find this thing really relaxing. Is everything okay, Mod? What are you looking for? Mod, maybe I can help you. Your wallet? The rubber band? It's either there... It's supposed to be there. And if it's not there, it's in the room probably by your side of the bed. You know, if you already go to the supermarket, get yourself more like a pack of rubber bands. I thought of something. Okay, I don't know where the Duskull is. Oh, there it is. There we go. See those? Look at them. Oh, this is so cute. I actually think that the walking animation they give them, which is just a hopping animation, is very cute. Like, in my mind, I always imagine them just walking like, you know, a bunch of soldiers. But they're so cute when they're hopping. But yeah, it's a shame that it's just like a one-time minigame event. Like, I would rather do this a bunch of times than the Ogre House thing and like, I don't know, get money or items for taking pictures for Perrin. Instead of doing the not so fun stuff of ruining my fucking joystick when I'm running after berries with 3 more people and we're all upset because my god, nothing makes sense anymore. Oh, look at the Lotas! Just yeah, let me take pictures of Pokemon. Where's the Hoot Hoot? Also, what does this Pokemon sound like a car alarm? Oh, it's another Geodude. Look at this fucker. God, I love Sudowoodo. It used to carry me in Heart Gold and Soul Silver when I played it as a teen. I just think it's a really fun Pokemon. Okay, so if we just compiled the photos we both took, it looks like we photographed every Pokemon known to appear in the forest when it's foggy. We did it! We really pulled it off! I can't tell you how much I appreciate this. Now we just send all our data to the Pokemon searcher and... Wait, I guess it's supposed to take a bit for all of the data to be processed or whatever. You know, the photos you took were all real good, partner. You got an eye for this. So, Spill, what were you thinking about most when you were taking those photos? Guess showing off the Pokemon's best sides? Trying to show off the Pokemon's best sides. So you try to capture those moments when your subject is really shining the brightest, huh? Yeah, like Sudowoodo just being a little fella. I'm actually in a bit of a slump myself. even a kid like you knows what a slump is, right? Like, when nothing seems to go right for you. Yeah. I like how my character actually worries for Perrin, because we all love Perrin. Yes, this is Perrin lover zone. If you don't like Peril, it's a you issue. You will be in peril if you don't like Perrin. That was a good one. That was a very good one. You might not believe it, but when I was younger, I was lauded as a photography prodigy. Everyone loved my photos, absolutely everyone. But in these past few years, I feel like I have lost my spark, and my photos show it. They lack heart. The awards have all dried up, the accolades too. And the longer it keeps dragging on, the more I lose sight of what it is I even want to capture with my photos. What? That's when I heard the stories about the Blood Moon Beast. I left for Kitakami as fast as I could. I thought that if I could just get a photo of an astounding Pokemon like that, then maybe, just maybe, something inside me would change. That will be okay. Thanks, partner. And sorry, I didn't mean to bring the whole mood down with my problems. Dingle diddy doodle. Okay, Mod. Bring the tasties. And be careful on the road, okay? Oh, I guess the machine's done doing its thing, but the jingle... I'm pretty sure that's the same one my dryer plays when it's done with the load. Too funny. Who decides to use that? Can you just give anything a jingle now? Shit, yes, give anything a jingle now. Literally anything needs a jingle. Anyways, if we filter out all our data... Looks like there is still one hit out there in the foggy woods. That's gotta be the Blood Moon Beast. We finally found it. This is it. You know, talking to you really helped me throw off some of that old tension. I think I'm ready to go meet the Blood Moon Beast. How about you, partner? You ready? Yes. Yes, then we are off. It's finally time for me to capture the Blood Moon Beast on film, that is. If things start to look dicey, I'll be counting on you to handle the battling, partner. You too, of course, Growly. Now then, let's get going. That hit we got on the Pokemon Searcher came from somewhere around here. It's awfully quiet. Let's stay alert. Got it. Stomp, stomp! Are those footsteps? Whatever's making them must be huge. Rustle, rustle, rustle. Oh! Zombie bear! Zombie bear! Zombie bear! Is this like Freddy Fazbear's fucked up cousin or something? This is such a cool Pokemon. Got a red moon on its forehead. It's the Blood Moon Beast. It's real. We actually found it. Roar. Right, my camera. Now, you just be a good little beast and stay right there while I snap a photo. Where? Sorry, the autoflash just... Oh yeah, I think the bear is upset. Growlithe, you ready? Sound like that's a no. Are you not going to help your trainer, Growlithe? Or you're like just gonna sit there and be like, How about you, partner? I've got it covered. With my own bear! I'm gonna defeat you with my own bare hands. Bare hands. Sorry, and thanks, you've got this. It's the movie music from Legends Arceus! I love it! Should I play Legends Arceus on stream? For the shits and giggles? Let's not Terra yet. Maybe I should have bought a regular Ursaluna. This is great. I'm right up close to the action. Keep it going while I snap some shots. Blood Moon. Yeah, this one should be broken. Okay. My bear is fine. My bear is fine. The bear is fine, guys. Oh, the new expression. This is wonderful. There is so much good stuff to capture. Okay, fuck it. We Terra for the final move. You know, to make sure that it stays down. Ah, so close. Maybe I should have given it close combat or something. Okay, that sucks. That really sucks. Okay, I know it's supposed to be ground steel. There we go! I'm a problem solver! The Blood Moon Beast is weak. Now is your chance to catch it, partner. Of course we catch. But do I have a cool Pokeball? I don't think I got any cool Pokeballs to throw at it. Heavy Ball. Sure, have it. Oh, should... No. Heavy Ball. Because the friend ball was for Ogre because she's my bestie. Ursaluna was caught. The final Pokédex entry. It crossed the sea and drifted ashore in a new land. Surviving in this place led it to take on a unique appearance and gain special powers. God, this looks so cool. And we finished the Pokédex! You okay, partner? I didn't seriously think you would go toe-to-toe with the Blood Moon Beast, let alone catch it. That was amazing, absolutely amazing. Oh, wow! Growlithe, you've got to work on those nerves a bit, bud. Oh, he's cute! Ah, but my heart is still beating a mile a minute. What a thrill. I just couldn't stop snapping shots of you battling the Blood Moon Beast. I bet you want to give your Pokemon a chance to rest and recover though, huh, partner? Let's head back to camp for now. Packing up the old tent and calling it a day feels a bit sad. Like the end of an adventure. I couldn't have done this without you, partner. Because of you, I finally feel like I have some photos here that I want to keep forever. It's been ages since I felt this way, seriously. And now that I'm all motivated, it's time to ride the feeling and seize the day. I'm heading back to the village this instant to get these photos developed. As we always say in my family, time wasted is lost. She really is Adamans. The opposite of an ancestor. So I'm not wasting any more time. Let's meet again in Mosui. Grawan! Yes, Grawan to you too, buddy. Let's look at our best new guy. At the bear. Also, it's ground normal. Why did I think it's ground steel? So it's just like a regular Ursaluna but with a different form. Oh, it's so cool looking though. Should I add it to the team? Special attacker. Let's give it Moonblast. Instead of... For now, I guess. What else do you know? Eh, good enough for now. Let's add you to the team, because you're so cool. And let's throw in, I don't know. You? Yeah, you. This shit is huge! Oh, this Pokemon is humongous! Like, I think it's bigger than a regular Ursaluna. Hey, come here and murder this Pikachu. Oh, this is amazing. I think we'll take the scenic route. Maybe we'll find something cool on the way. You know me, I like the scenic route. So yeah, it's actually around the same time I thought we would finish this subplot. So I think we will go finish, you know, speaking with Perrin. And then we will go and do some wonder trades, I guess. You know, to fill up the 2 hours we got left. What else? We might catch something cool. Hello. So yeah, I'll say it like that. I feel like this DLC is pretty good, a bit short. But again, Isle of Armor was a very short DLC. And I think like the Crown Tundra kind of made up for it because it was basically a legendary catching rush. There wasn't much of a plot, you were just running around catching legendaries. Which is not bad. Like really, it's not bad. I had fun. I shiny hunted for a lot of legendaries. And I don't know, differently colored pixels makes me happy. What do we have here? A super potion. What do we have over here? Maybe one of the Kitakami Ogre clan? Like, if we find one, we will kill one. Of course we will. Oh no, we have been here. Yeah. This is where we fought Fez and Dibity. So yeah, the DLC is a bit short, but... Again, Isle of Armor was short, and we got Urshifu out of it. So I'm not complaining. But hopefully the second DLC would be longer. Why is this cave full of owls? Aren't owls like creatures that... Are you differently colored or am I making shit up? You're differently colored. regular Growlithe. So I truly hope the next DLC will be longer. Because it seems like it's gonna be longer, like... Like, it seems like there will be just like a second league in a way. In a sense, that is. A Sandret, Cricketot... Pichu? No, Sewaddle. Bellsprout and Fomantis. I'm just gonna airbomb the random wildlife. Whoop! But yeah, also the cassette DLC is coming out soon, so we are never gonna be done with monster catching games. I've been waiting for you to come by, partner. I managed to develop the photos I took of the Blood Moon Beast. Show me. Oh, well, fact is that once I got them all printed out, I could see the photos I managed to get are all blurry or cut off or out of focus. They really aren't good enough to show anyone, not even you, partner. But still, out of all the photos I've ever taken, I think they may be my favorites. I think I had gotten too caught up in my own head, worrying about framing or what judges might say, always thinking about what I ought to capture. But just capturing your subjects as they are, that's what Pokemon photos should do. Reading hard. You taught me something important, partner, so thanks for that. Ah, that's right, your name. I never even asked for your name, partner. I know that's awful of me after all you did to help, but mind teaching me your name? You can call me Badger. Badger, a perfect name for a gutsy kid like you. Well, nice. Well then, nice to officially meet you, Badger. The name is Perrin, a photographer with a renewed love of photography. I can say that with pride now. Ah, and your reward. You have earned yourself a real choice reward for all the help you've been. You obtained a choice scarf. Oh, and this Growlithe of mine has a younger brother that really loves battling. Oh, it's just like the plot in Legends Arceus, that the Growlithe siblings. And... I don't think they were really siblings. I think only one of them was a sibling. It was the smaller one. No, not a sibling. The small one was the son of the previous king, Arcanine, whatever. And he really liked battling. And he was like the real one. Okay, I'm fumbling up, but it's basically the plot to Legends Arceus. I think you will do a better job of raising it good and strong. You received the Growlithe from Perrin. I shall cherish it because it was given me by Perrin. Raise it be real strong, okay? I think that about wraps it up. I did what I came here to do, so I guess I should hit the road. I'm afraid this is goodbye. But you know, Growlithe like this are known for living and working together in pairs. Even if they're separated for a while, I bet their path might just cross again someday. Will we see Perrin in the DLC? Or will we return to Sinnoh where she lives? And meet her? Like, it could be cool if we don't meet her in the DLC. Maybe in the future game we'll meet her, and if we bring the Growlithe she gives us, she will recognize it. And she'll be like, oh my god, it belonged to someone who helped me defeat a big-ass Ursaluna. And then you show the Ursaluna, and I'm like... And she'll be like, shit, are you the same person? So you rest that one with care in the meantime. We will definitely meet again. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you pull off. I've got high hopes. Give me Perrin DLC. Where is the Perrin DLC? Will we see her again in DLC 2? I need to know. I must know. I shall come and show her biggest dog and a biggest bear. So bye for now, Badger. Until next time. Bow wow! That was a cute subplot. Okay, that means we finished our Pokédex. Nice. Okay, let's talk to Mr. Professor. Also, let's take a look at our new baby. Even though I already have a shiny one, I shall cherish this one. Look at him. I wonder if he's really small. Let's add him to the team. I mean, he looks decently sized. He's so cute. Well, let's talk to Jacques. Think it's supposed to be here? Hello, hello! Hello, hello, Badger. Looks like you've got 200 kinds of Pokemon that can be found around the land of Kitakami. Wait, are you telling me you've caught them all? Caught is a very broad term. But I happen to have all of them, yes. Wow, wow, a complete Kitakami Pokédex. This is great. No, you are great. Thanks to all your hard work, I don't think there is anything more to be done when it comes to surveying the Pokemon that live here in Kitakami. I really wish I had something to give you to commemorate all of your efforts. Oh, wait, I do. Oh, I know. I'll give you this charm I got at Kitakami Hall. It's a limited edition souvenir they only sell here. Thanks. Glimmering Charm. I think it's supposed to give us like more Terra Shards in raids, so that's cool, I guess. Having one of these mysterious Glimmering Charms increase the number of Terra Shards you receive from Terra raid, but yes, I think Joe Merrick like did a testing of this charm and like you can get extra 10 like in some raids you can get like extra 10 shards, which is a lot. Like if you're training Pokemon for like VGC and you don't want to use like PK hacks or you don't want to do like 50 raids, this is actually a very good item. Like if you train Pokemon for raid events, you know, it's actually really useful. Not bad, not bad. But I do wish they would bring back the Mark Charm. Maybe in DLC too. If you don't know what the Mark Charm is, it was given to you in the first DLC of Sword and Shield. And basically it raises the chances of your Pokemon to have a mark. Like now it's easier to get a mark because you just make a level 1 or 2 or even 3 mark sandwich and the Pokemon you catch will have a higher chance for a mark. But like you know, it would be nice to have it, you know. Also Oval, I mean Oval Charm is a bit redundant if you make a lot of sandwiches. Because I don't think Oval Charm raises your chances of getting a shiny from an egg. I think it just raises your chances for an egg, but I'm not sure. I wasn't really into breeding when I'm not really into breeding when I play Pokemon. I'm just like breeding when necessary. Oh, and can you show me your Rotom font for a second? Thanks to the diploma feature Director Clavel helped with, we can celebrate your achievement. In style, Badger. See, you can get a special message from the company that certifies Pokédex completion. There is a company? Wait, lore updated. Look at Ogerpon, she's so cute! But also, how do they know what Ogerpon looks like underneath the mask? I mean, you know, because besides, you know, I catching it, but like, you know. But like, what I'm trying to say, words hard today, I know. There is a company that gives you those certificates. Will we know more about the certificates in the future? I'm really curious about it. Like about this Pokédex company. Because, okay, I talked about it before on stream, but like... There is this theory, and I stand by this theory, that professors ask children to help them with the Pokédex, because it's like they get a lot of different point of views about a Pokemon, and they can pretty much deduct what the real nature of the Pokemon is from different perspectives of children. And also it's like a give take, like the professors give the kids like rare Pokemon, as since starter Pokemon are considered rare. So they give them the kids rare Pokemon, and the kids just basically do the difficult job for them. And this is why some Pokédex entries seem so ridiculous, because, you know, it's a child who wrote them. Like, think about it. There are Pokédex entries that say, oh yeah, some Pokemon are hotter than the sun. Of course it doesn't make sense. It absolutely doesn't make sense. You know? Or I think it was Larvitars that says that it can eat a mountain a day. Again, it's not a thing that makes sense, but it makes sense if a child writes it. And of course, a lot of them also based on urban legends. So bringing a company that has an interest of archiving all the Pokemon is kind of interesting to me. Who knows, maybe a new spin-off game where it's like Legends Arceus, where your job is to just, you work for a company and you archive Pokemon for that company. You're like just an employee and not like going on a full-ass adventure. I think it could be a cool plot. But again, I just like catching stuff. You may have completed this Pokédex, but that doesn't mean your school trip has to end. I hope you'll keep meeting lots and lots of new Pokemon friends around Kitakami. Jacques is so sweet. We don't deserve Jacques. Also, I want to check something I was curious about. Never mind. Oh, Petilil. Okay, that means we are pretty much done with the whatever the DLC has to offer besides fighting the Ogre clan, which I am too lazy to do, and I'm not willing to do it. But I think we will go and do some wonder trades. We have like an hour and a half left on stream, so let's try our luck. First of all, we might get something good, or if we get something hacked, let's hope it has some good items on it. Because last time I did it, I got like 2 or 3 Master Balls, and those Master Balls actually helped me catching the Loyal free, because I didn't feel like battling them at all. Like, I tried my luck with the Quick Ball, the Quick Ball didn't work, I fucking threw a Master Ball at them. Game don't crash. But yeah, I find it weird, but I feel like after the update for the DLC, it does feel like the shiny, it feels like the shiny charm works better now. Or is it just me? Oh well, never mind. Let's go to town. Whoop. Let's find a scenic place. Whoop. That's scenic enough. Yeah, that's scenic. Last time we did it on a tower, but now we're in Kitakami, so we're doing it here. And let's wonder trade some shinies. Who knows? Maybe we get something good. Look at them boys. And Pincurchin. Honestly, I really wonder what will be the next raid. Event. Like, Mewtwo I think is until the end of September. So I wonder what will be the next one after it. Like, will it be the Sinnoh starters? Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm so curious. Fuecoco! Brrr! I wonder if I'll ever get the Pokemon I sent. What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? It's Arena. Just a regular old Serena. Not that there is something wrong with it. We are not going to be rude to the queen. Thought school that I think I caught either yesterday or 2 days ago. Yes, indeed. Hoo-woo, hoo-woo. Hoo-woo, hoo-woo. Hoo-woo, hoo-woo. I'm I like how the Hutu just looked into the camera. But yeah, this Toad School looks like semen, not gonna lie. Like, I don't know why shiny Toad School looks like semen, but... You know. Azugladis. Oh, that's a cool name. Is it like the French name? Oh, Berichan. Okay, okay. It's a hacker, I know, but maybe give us a good Pokeball? In a love ball, that's nice. Over love. Very lovely. But wait, does it have a cool Pokeball on it? Does it have a cool item? Not bad. I am curious about... Yes, I thought. We're gonna wonder trade it back. I know, it's mean. I took away the item and I'm wonder trading it back. Badger is mean sometimes. But hey, you took away my semen from me and you sent me a rat. You know? Pseudo Woodo. That's the only reason I am looking forward to getting all those fake Berry-chans or Machamps or Kinglers or whatever. You know, there are a million. I don't even remember all of them. It's just to get the good items. It's just for them good items. Oh, Frigibax. Frospino. Oh, that's a cute name. A German one. Floatzel. I remember the first time I did like a stream like that where I just Wonder Trade Pokemon. I had so many fucking Usaris. Now at least it has more variety until we reach the Eevees. I have a lot of Eevees. Also a lot of Pokemon Go Pokemon, of course. And Legends Arceus, of course. I just have a lot of Pokemon. Who knows, maybe it will make someone's day. Or maybe they will release it because they will think it's fake. Or maybe people will be like, oh god damn it, it's a Spinnerack. Let's go for a walk. That route was that place wasn't as scenic as I thought it would be. Who knows? Maybe we will add more to the pile. Gengar. Interesting that I haven't seen any DLC mons so far. Besides Sandshrew, but Sandshrew doesn't count. Sandshrew doesn't count because it's... Oh, it's a German name. Sandshrew doesn't count because it's Berry-chan. That would be interesting to see if anyone actually started breeding DLC mons and just wonder trading them over. To Stardust. Shroomish. Shro. Hi, Shro. And another Berry-chan. It's gonna be another Sandshrew. Ah. Frozen Zippity. Another one called Love. Wait, let's check the item. This one I'm not gonna water trade away. Yes! Also, since I got a candy, I will give it to the Growlithe. I have a lot of candy. A lot. Sure. And another Frigibax. Someone is in a Frigibax breeding frenzy. But in different languages. Frigodo. Yeah, this one I think I traded with someone Pokemon Home. C-Dot! Finally we're seeing the DLC representation. CDs. You could have leveled it up to level 69. Come on. That's lazy. Just give it one rare candy, dude. Just one more level could have been hilarious. Also, didn't I just send him a shift tree? Is that the guy I gave a shift tree to? I just think it's kind of funny, you know? He gave me a C-Dot, I gave him a shift tree. Penpy. Penpy is so cute. Jockson. Love disc. A Geodude. You know, for a region based on like rural Japan, I would have kind of expected to see the Pan family, you know, Pansir, Panpur, and Pansir, Panpur, and Pansage. I would have kind of expected to see them around, you know. But again, who gives a shit about them? But like, it just makes kind of sense, you know? Like, at least for me. antenna. Tinkaton. I wonder when the second episode of that new Pokemon anime will come out. Like the one that gave us that event Titan. Like, not that I want extra Pokemon, like, I wanted my extra event Pokemon, you know. So event Pokemon I didn't redeem because, not that interesting. But that Titan was cool, especially since it had a unique mark. But like, the animation was good and the plot seemed interesting. So yeah, I wonder when the second episode will come out. And if they will give another event Pokemon, that would be really nice. I wouldn't mind one. Eevee! Sprigatito. I wonder if we'll get Quaxley as well. Oh, also the mass outbreak Clefairy event is soon. And the Clefairies there should have a unique mark. So it would be cool to catch a shiny Clefairy with a unique mark. You know? I will fucking walk my ass off to find one. Fuck it, I will walk my ass off to find one of those unique marked Clefairies. That is also a shiny. You know, bragging rights. Conkeldurr. And Mod is back home. Mod is back home. Did you get everything you wanted? Did you get anything interesting? What did you get? Oh, an Aquataurus. Are those avocados? they look... Okay, first of all, I can work with it, but also, why do they feel like phallic? Like, you can't see it, but like, when I hold one of those avocados, it definitely feels like I'm holding a dick. No, it's good, I can work with it, but it all feels like I'm holding a dick. One day, my streams won't be unhinged. Today is not the day. Maple and chocolate for the pancakes. Yes, we're having a brunch tomorrow. Yes. Did they have the tempura shrimp? You forgot? Oh, okay. It's okay, Mod. I'm not upset. What else did you get? Wine. Pomegranate wine. I mean, it's good because, again, we're still celebrating the Jewish New Year. So I think pomegranate wine will go well. My mother would appreciate it. I don't know if your brother and his wife would drink it, though, because, you know, they're driving. We can offer your niece some, though. Yeah, where that uncle and auntie. Cottage, good. And I see Philadelphia. And then the triangle. Ooh, lots of chisms. It will go well with the wine. I love chisms. It makes me feel as if I'm healthy. Oh, more chism. It's cheese. I actually like this cheese. My mom used to get me it a lot when I was a kid. It's what's called? It's smoked cheese. Another junk mo. You know, I don't get all the hate this Pokemon gets. Like, I really think it's a cool Pokemon. Only the drink area was claustrophobic. That's good. I mean, after the holiday, you need to drink more to pass the trauma of the holidays. You wanna do something about dinner later? Like, I'm gonna finish in like an hour. Sure, we will check what we have. Okay. Cyndaquil. You know what I wonder? Like, we're in DLC 2, and according to leaks, when you finish DLC, like, we know that in DLC 2 we can catch starter Pokemon from previous generations. And according to leaks, it will only happen once you truly finish the plot of the DLC 2. Only then you unlock the ability to find them in the wild and catch them. What I wonder is, will they be in mass outbreaks? Like, can you hunt them in mass outbreaks? No, like, can you just have a random, I don't know, Sobel? That was a bit scary. Just a mass Sobel, like, outbreak. Because if so, it would be really cool. Like in Legends Arceus. Willfish. Also, another thing I wonder about is, will you be able to you know, like how in like every time when a Pokemon game's like generation comes to an end of its life cycle, quote unquote, again, it's very brutal to say, but it would be, I think, right to assume that DLC Part 2 will be the final DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, because I would be shocked if they are going to actually expand on this game, especially with rumors about the Switch 2 coming. Whenever, you know. And as per tradition, when a Pokemon game finishes like the life cycle of a generation, you actually have access to catch previous generations legendaries, or, you know, mythicals not much, but like ultra beasts, I guess. I mean, but yeah, legendary. So I wonder if it will also to a certain degree happen in... That's like the third Sprigatito we see today. Someone is really looking for a shiny Sprigatito. So yeah, as I was saying, I wonder if we'll also be able to, like, because it's all in those different biomes, will we be able to actually catch past legendaries as well? Like, as I see it, maybe do it a bit like, maybe even in like those den events, you know, that you can catch like those very unique Pokemon in those den events every now and then, you know, or those like really cool starters, or the latest Mewtwo event. So will we get something similar after DLC 2 drops, like, but with different legendaries? Like, I can see them doing the same for the rest of the starters when DLC 2 drops, because why not? Also, I wonder if we'll be able to find the Scarlet and Violet starters in the wild, because I think it would be cool trying to go for like shiny marked Pokemon. And you're also catching them in Pokeballs that are different than the regular Pokeballs. Like, they're already in Pokemon Go. I don't know if they are available shiny in Pokemon Go, but they're already in Pokemon Go. I don't even think that the Gen 8 starters are in Pokemon Go yet. I haven't played Pokemon Go in, wow, a few months. I think after they added the roots for getting the Zygarde, I think I lost any interest I had in the game. But knowing myself, I'll probably one day will come and I'll return to it, and like every time I'll dedicate my life to it or whatever. But lately it hasn't been very fun to play, which is a shame. You could have got like really cool Pokemon there. Like, I think Pokemon Go is the only way to get, nowadays, the easiest way to get a shiny legit Deoxys, because the only way to get a legit shiny Deoxys is by an event in Gen 3. And it's a bit of a shame, you know? But also, I hope I will get an event with a Deoxys. It's been years since we've seen a Deoxys. Was it a shiny? Because it looked a bit like a regular one. Oh yeah, it's a shiny. Okay, good, good, good. Froakie, I think it's the second Froakie we see today, I think. Mega. Also, apparently you can find the wild Annihilate in the DLC, like roaming around, which would be interesting to shiny hunt. Like, it's not really that hard to get an Annihilate, you know, like, it's probably the least worst of the evolution. Like, I was in a raid and I caught a female Hisuian Basculin, which was the gender I was missing from the Basculegion line. I don't know why I didn't do it in Legends Arceus. No thoughts, only Badger. But... yeah, I hope they would change the evolution method to make it a bit more convenient to do, because it was already annoying in Legends Arceus to get those Pokemon to evolve. Like, oh yeah, use this move a number of times in this specific style and then your Pokemon can evolve. Also, hold your switch on your head and do the cha-cha slide while trying for a child that looks exactly a certain way, because if the child's hair is blonde and not brown, you'll have to do this shit all over again to evolve your Pokemon. I'm sorry. Like, it's a very, 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 very convoluted way to evolve some of those Pokemon in Legends Arceus. So, if you don't know, to evolve a Hisuian Basculin into Basculegion, you need the Pokemon to do a certain amount of damage to itself, as in recoil damage. Like 200, it's also very specific. It's 249 recoil damage without dying. So at first you get like takedown. It doesn't do a lot of recoil damage, but also the Pokemon's level is very, very, very low. I don't know what this Hoppip is. Don't remember catching that Hoppip. Oh wait, no, I just got this Hoppip. I don't know, brain stupid thought it was a shiny. And I'm like, I don't remember having this Hoppip. Whoopsie! Anyways, as I was saying, you need to get 249 recoil damage. Now the Pokemon you catch, it was a 3-star raid. So the Pokemon's level was already kinda low to begin with. And the only recoil damage it knew is takedown. So it doesn't do a lot of recoil damage. And it also doesn't do a lot of damage at all. And it was so hard for it to not get killed because of how weak it was. So yeah, it was exhausting, and it was just exhausting to deal with. Until it leveled up and learned Wave Crush. And of course it died the punch because it was dirt weak. It was very, very weak. So I kept trying my luck until it eventually learned Wave Crush, which is not only a stronger move, I think it also does a lot more recoil damage because it's a stronger move. So I don't know, I think it took me like an hour to evolve this Pokemon. And it wasn't a fun experience, not recommended to anyone. So it makes you think... feed her. I didn't feed her. So, yeah, as I said, it actually kind of makes you think, like... We know that Duraludon gets an evolution in DLC 2. And it's kind of confirmed, through a silly way, by the way, that Dripplin gets an evolution. So the thing I'm the most fearful of is... finding out how they are gonna evolve. Like, what convoluted way? Oh, the sky turned dark like very fast. What convoluted way? What stupid thing will I have to do to evolve that Pokemon? Will I need, like, Ursaring to Ursaluna is probably one of the most annoying one, but it's not as bad. It's really not as bad. Because yeah, you do need to find a pleat block, which is not that difficult. But maybe I was just lucky. So you need to find a pleat block and wait for a full moon. So you just basically go, sleep, wake up, see, not full moon, repeat the cycle until you do it. It's not as bad. It's really not as bad as it could have been. But I don't know what we're gonna get for Dripplin and Duraludon. Like, best case scenario, they'll need to learn a specific move. This is the best case scenario. Like, oh yeah, I mean, at least Duraludon. Yeah, they will need to learn like a move and level up knowing the move, and yeah, it's basically leveling up evolution, just teach it the move while it levels up. So not too bad. But Deepling is the one that truly worries me, because Deepling, how do we know it evolves? Apparently, even though it doesn't have the evolution in the DLC, Eviolite still works on it. And as you know, Eviolite only works on unevolved Pokemon. So I do wonder how Deepling will evolve. What will be the evolution method? Because the evolution between Applin to Deepling, it's basically stone evolution. But instead of a stone, you give it an apple. Okay. Now, it could go the Porygon route, which Porygon evolves by trading with an item twice, you know? Once to Porygon 2, and the second time for Porygon Z. Okay? Not as bad, but hopefully no trade evolution necessary. It could be level up evolution, but damn, it would be like waiting until winter for a level up evolution. It could be leveling up knowing a move, but it feels a bit like it feels not kind of fitting for it to be like a move evolution, because it already has a signature move, which is the Syrup Bomb. Oh, lovely. Does it at least hold a cool item? No, not bad. Do you at least have a cool item? Ability patch. Okay. I'm not complaining about an ability patch. But I'm not gonna trade it away. I'm not gonna trade it away, I'm just gonna throw it. So leveling up knowing Syrup Bomb feels kind of meh. It feels silly. It could be a second item evolution. Like Porygon. Like, it's not intrusive, but the catch with leveling up with items is you could miss on moves. You know? Like, you could miss out on some level up moves. Unless it will automatically know all the level up moves it will need to know upon evolution. If, like, let's say there's gonna be a raid event and people would like to bring Deepling, because it would be really good for the raid event. So people will automatically, and understandably so, level up those fuckers to level 100. And then the evolution will be revealed to be an item evolution. It will be like, oh god. And also, I don't think it will learn any more interesting moves. You know, I don't think it will have another signature move. And doing a level up evolution after an item evolution is kinda meh. So maybe the only one I have is either use a move a bunch of times, which again, kinda silly, since the DLC will come out in the fucking winter, so... You know, it's kinda... Huh? Why? It feels kinda meh. Like, I really can't think of an elegant way to evolve this Pokemon. Like, okay. I have another one. Okay, you know how to evolve a Mantike to a Mantine? You need to have a Remoraid in your party. Or to evolve Shelmet and Carablast, you need to trade them with one another, you know? So, according to hints, okay, by the Riddler, and this is a bit of spoiler talk, but again, it's all Riddlers and it's all alleged. The Diplin's evolution might be inspired by that symbol, by that symbol of the rod and the two snakes. Okay, so it means pretty much there will be two snakes, two dragons coming out of the apple, I guess. So what I think is maybe you need to have two Diplins in your party, or the more annoying one, especially for shiny. I think both versions of this evolution is annoying for shiny hunters. Is either have another Diplin or an Applin, or have all three, Applin, Appletoon, and like have all the Pokemon line in your party. Something feels wrong about this Meowth. Something feels very off about him. Oh well. You fed her, right? And you just need to level up with like another one of the family like in the party, or the whole family in the party. And that would actually make it cool, you know? It could make it a really cool evolution. But even more annoying for future generations. Get attention. She wants your attention. She wants your love. Girafareg. Oricorio. But there's another thing, like Diplin already has like two dragons living in it. It's like the two wolves. Two wolves are living inside you. One is gay, the other one is also gay, you're gay. So Diplin already has two dragons living inside the apple. So you get what I'm getting at? So yeah, any evolution method, have fun mod. Any evolution method just doesn't feel right to me. And I am genuinely, truly, from the bottom of my heart, horrified to find out how we are gonna evolve Diplin. But it's also kind of funny that the Eviolite works on it already. Now here is another question. How many people are actually going to evolve Duraludon? Because Duraludon is already a pretty rather strong Pokemon. But give it Eviolite. So yeah, how many people will actually evolve it? Instead of just being like, nah. Yeah, it has an evolution, but who gives a shit? Eviolite, you know? But first, let me eviolite. Another thing I'm curious about, like, we saw that Kitakami is not a big map. It really isn't a big map. I think it's... I think. It is significantly smaller than Paldea. But it has, you know, its own unique biomes. Now, we know that in DLC 2 we're also gonna have... I don't know how big the map will be. I don't think it will be very big. I think it will be a plot-centric DLC. Like, this is also plot-centric, but the plot, like, you know, you finished it in an hour and moved on to do other shit. As in bullying rich people. And helping goth girlfriends. And shiny hunting. A lot of shiny hunting. And of course the fucking auger ousting that deformed my joystick. Also, it never happened to me. I have been playing video games ever for as far as I can remember. Almost always using a joystick. Never. It has never happened to me that the joystick got deformed. And when I was a kid, I used to play mostly racing games. I used to love racing and fighting games. Like, I started playing the F-099, it's really fun. It's hard as balls. I don't know if it's hard. First of all, it's hard, but I'm also most likely rusty. Okay, we have like 3 boxes left. Let's see how many we can actually finish. And if we don't finish today, we will keep it for DLC 2. And another thing I'm curious about, like, when you do the Billy and Oner plotline, you go back and forth between Kitakami and Paldea. Like, you first encounter them in Kitakami, in the apple fields. And then you just kinda walk around Paldea, and then you come back to Kitakami, and then back to Paldea, and you just follow them around. So I wonder if in the second DLC, we will come back to Kitakami. Like, we know we'll come back to Area 0 in Paldea, for sure. Oh, and we got a Quaxley. There, we got a Trinity. So we definitely will come back to Paldea's Area 0. But I wonder if we'll return to Kitakami because of this. You know, because of this pool. like, this is what I didn't necessarily like about the Sword and Shield DLCs, is they felt very separate. Even though everything is inside Galar, they felt very separate from one another. Like, yeah, in the end of the second DLC, you did have to come back to the league to do the All-Star League thingamajig plot. Which was cute, don't get me wrong, it was very cute, I enjoyed it. That, you know, everyone comes back together for like one more big battle. I liked it, it was cool. It was really cool. But everything is inside Galar, so I kinda expected to move around. Like, yeah, in DLC 2 you also had to move around between the regions to get the Galarian, Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos. But it didn't really felt like that. It was first of all, it was annoying, especially the Moltres one. If you don't remember, you had to chase those Pokemon around to try and catch them. Now, Moltres... Zapdos just ran around the wild area like a Chocobo. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't really that bad. You just had to drive fast enough and eventually you would catch it. Moltres, on the other hand, if you remember the Isle of Armor, it's actually a bunch... There is the mainland with marshes and forests and a bunch of islands. So it would fly around the islands and the forests and all the areas and it was so hard to fight because it was full of all those different biomes. And if you, again, you don't remember, inside the ocean, you were always on the run from Sharpedos. It was like almost as annoying as dealing with Veluzas in this game. Because if you remember, I hate the Veluzas. Shiny hunting in waters is like my worst nightmare because of the Veluzas. So yeah, imagine you're running after a roaming legendary Pokemon that flies around and a shit ton of sharks trying to eat your ass. Yeah, it wasn't fun. So I truly hope that in DLC 2 we'll actually go back and forth between the regions. Like, I get why you can't have like the main three with you. You know, your friends like Nemona, Arven, and Penny. Because they want you to be able to play the DLC as soon as you start the game. No matter what part of the plot you are in. Technically, you can start the DLCs before you start the gym challenge. And the whole area levels, like the whole region of Kitakami level scales. Besides, you know, the really late ones like Billy and Oner, they're still gonna be in their 60s. And it seems like the Ursa Luna plotline also doesn't level scale. But the main level scale, it starts at like level 12 and ends like at level 30 something according to Cerebi. So yeah, understandable, but I do hope that Nemona, Arven, and Penny will make an appearance in the DLC Part 2. Since DLC Part 2 is a direct continuation of the DLC Part 1 plot when it comes to Carmine and Kieran. At the end of the day, this stream is just me rambling around. I was kinda hoping to find a shiny Pokemon by now. A rock! No shinies. But I got a bunch of new shinies. You know, like off stream. Because of course, when I'm running around on stream, the only shiny I find is something I already have. Imagine how cool it would have been if I found a shiny on stream. Like a new shiny. Like that one time when I was complaining about the game lacking shiny sounds. And like a second after that, I found a shiny Go-Goat. Skiddo. Actually, today I was doing the Billy and Oner plotline. I think it was today. Yeah, it was today. And I just found a random shiny Go-Goat. Like, I don't know what I caught more. Shiny Howluchas or shiny Go-Goats. Like when I was playing Legends Arceus, the most common shiny I got was Mr. Mime. I eventually just started giving it to random people because I had absolutely nothing to do with more shiny Mr. Mimes. Ooh, Zoroark. Okay, that's a unique one. That's a very unique one. You know, I really like Gen 5. It's, again, probably my favorite generation, and I do hope we get to see something done with this generation. A remake or, you know, something like Legends Arceus, or I don't know, even something something with Gen 5. But if there's one thing I hope they would do different, is dealing with Zoroark. Okay, like in Black 2 and White 2, they kind of fixed it. Okay, they just give you and Zoroark. And they're like, hey, yeah, have a Zoroark. But if I remember correctly, in Black and White, you can only get it if you have a specific Celebi. A specific event Celebi. And you can't really get it any other way. Unless someone breeds it for and trades it with you. And I'm just saying it's a dick move because it's not even a mythical. It's like saying, oh yeah, you can't get a Lucario. Because fuck you, that's why. And it's a shame because I really, really like Zoro and Zoroark. I love how they trade outside the cave and it enters back in into the cave. Neubat. I think it's the one I caught for the when I streamed last time. Yes, of course I know. It's last time I listened to them, I think I was in high school. They are more on the screamo kind of metal music. They're not bad. It's like, I think it's one of those bands, it's either you like their style or you don't like their style. There is no in between. Why are you asking? Are they appearing in the book? Are they referenced in the book or something? Okay. Are they coming to Israel? I think you need to listen to them before. Because they have a show in February. Okay. Again, it's you either like them or hate them. I don't think there can be I like just a couple of songs of them, in my opinion. Even though I don't think I have listened to them ever since I was a teenager. So I don't really know what my opinion on them like now, as a tired adult with a painful back. Another Zoroark, interesting. I know they're technically spawning somewhere on this map. I have no idea where to find the Hisuian Basculin. I've been looking for them. The only place I found them is in a raid. And it was actually the first time I did. The first and only raid I did since starting the DLC. So it was very convenient, but I haven't seen them in the wild. And again, according to Serbi, there should be like mass outbreaks. Just imagine if I find a shiny female. Also, speaking of different items that help you make the Pokemon more to your liking and more to like your tastes. Why can't they give us an item that changes the Pokemon's gender? Like, yeah, I know some person out there will be upset about it. Yes, I know. I'm aware. People are dickheads and they're gonna be upset about the most mundane stuff. But why not give us an item that changes the Pokemon's gender? Like it will solve the combi issue, I guess. Yeah, but then it makes the combi thing a bit redundant. And the Salandit thing. But like, imagine you catch a shiny Ralts. Ah yes, my favorite evolution. Gender dysphorion. No, it's not what I had in mind at all. It's really not what I had in mind at all. I just wanted to make collecting Pokemon and It's mostly to make collecting Pokemon more much easier. So bite her back. For once, we should bite her back. See how she reacts to that. But like, imagine you get like this really cool Ralts. Okay, and this Ralts has the perfect stats to become a Gallade. But boom, it's a female, and you can't have a Gallade. So yeah, you can just have her as a very like physical Gardevoir. Does Gardevoir know? I think Gardevoir knows the elemental punches. But I don't think it's enough to build a Pokemon around it. Especially if she does, since she doesn't have Iron Fist. But like, you don't remember how many shiny combis and shiny Salandits I caught until I found the female one? Because they all were male. And eventually it was very, very annoying until I found the just a shiny Salazzle and a shiny Vespiquen. Because it was very, very, very annoying. And I mean, besides, like... Wait, no, now that I think about it, Pokemon gender is a bit on the important side, you know, for breeding and such. But like... I don't know, I think it could be cool. You know, I was thinking about it the other day, like... After I got my... Gajillion's shiny combi while hunting for the shiny Smoliv. Like, that could be cool to have like an item that you can give your Pokemon only once. Okay, only once. And it's for certain Pokemon. Okay. I guess, I don't know. It is just not to make it broken, I guess, but even then, you know, fuck it. Have female Gallades, who gives a shit? You know? Have your female Gallades and male Frostlass. But like, imagine how many Vespiquens I could have had. Or at least gave those Pokemon a new evolution or something. But also, it comes to the forms, because I'm also hunting for the unique forms, because for some Pokemon, the form of the gender of the Pokemon means a whole different set of stats. For like Basculegion and Meowstic and Oinkolon. And some have like very different gender differences, which is cool, like in Pyro. You know? So I think it could be cool to have an item that does it. I mean, the Pokemon the Pokemon World's healthcare is already amazing. Like, think about it. There is a distribution of free Pokemon to children to make them go out and participate in the economy and in the world of science. Because some of the discoveries of those children help with, you know, the scientific research of the different professors, and apparently, according to Jack, there is a company who deals with Pokemon, with archiving Pokemon entries that gives certificates for people who finish the Pokédexes. Oh, I think I caught this Drifloon today, actually. Right before the stream. So it's in their best interest to distribute free Pokemon. And then the healthcare is free. Like, I'm not talking about potions and such, but like... not potions, but like... you can go to a Pokemon Center for an infinite amount of times. Okay. Nobody's gonna stop you. And your Pokemon are get healed and revived for free in a matter of seconds. The free healthcare is so good you don't even have a wait list for, I don't know, organ transplant. They just press a button and your badly, mortally injured Pokemon is alive again. And fine and well and happy. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Pokemon world is very pro-socialism, pro-free healthcare, pro-academia, you know? Like, look at the big capitalists in the Pokemon community, Pokemon world. You have, I don't know if Giovanni counts because he is a mobster. So I would say he doesn't count. Silphco counts. And they're just a kind of a bunch of assholes that were kind of working in cahoots. Like, there is the theory that they were working in cahoots with Team Rocket to make the Master Ball. And some things with the deal went south and it ended up with them just with Team Rocket pretty much kidnapping the whole of Silphco. Because why else would Silphco need to make a Master Ball? If not to catch the strongest Pokemon, which is Mewtwo. So they are corrupt. They had business with the mobsters. Gen 2, I don't remember if there was like a big organization. There was the Radio Tower, but I don't think the radio counts. In Gen 3 you had fucking the one in Rasboro City. I think it was with the Steven Stone's dad, where it was a research and development thing, where they would research and develop Pokeballs and fossils, and basically, again, it is capitalist, but also it's one of those that let people, like the workers, kind of work on whatever. Because there was one, the guy who works on the fossils, he said it was my idea and the boss gives me the permission to try to try this test run, so you give him fossils and he revives fossils. But lore-wise, you're doing it to help him prove his boss that his invention is a good idea, actually. And they let you try it for free. Even though there was already a machine like that worked for free in Cinnabar Island in their research and development area. But again, all we know that they do is research and development. I don't think they actually have something that they put out. Oh, and also the Pokénav is part of the research and development. Thingamajig. Gen 4, Gen 4, Gen 4. I don't think there was a big company in Gen 4. Gen 5 was... Yes, it was. There was the battle company, where people can just go and battle the workers. But they seemed happy, I guess. But still, it's a region with free... It's America with free healthcare. No, like imagine, Unova is if America had free healthcare. And still putting academia above else, since you still get free Pokemon. And Gen 6, there is the Pokeball factory that manufactures all the Pokeballs in Kalos. In Gen 7, again, it's a research and development. Also, Aether Paradise is more like a charity, I think. Like, also, I don't know what the Aether company actually does monetarily. Like, I know what plot-wise they're doing. But what are they doing monetarily? Like, to get money? I have no fucking idea. Also, they're visitors, so I guess... I don't know. Gen 8, it had Rose's... Chairman Rose's company, which I have absolutely no idea what they're doing. I mean, they're doing something with energy, and then they almost brought the apocalypse upon us, because they were like, oh yeah, in the far, far future, when all of us will already be dead because we will be so old, there will be an energy crisis. So we decide, due to an apocalypse, there will be an energy crisis. So we decided to bring the apocalypse now to solve the energy crisis in the future. Yeah, it's the stupidest plan ever. Like, I talked to people that are like, I have absolutely no idea why they did it. So, why did they have to do this convoluted bullshit in Gen 8 when it came to the plot? So here I am explaining to you. Here I am once again. So as I was saying, what the big bad wanted in Gen 8 is to be an idiot. So pretty much Rose has an big ass energy company that makes energy for the rest of the Gala region. And they sponsor the gyms, and they sponsor the battles, and they sponsor the league, and they sponsor Leon. Basically, they hold the whole region by the balls because they make the energy. They make shit run. Okay, okay. So far, so good. And then... like you befriend all those research people, like Sonia. Mostly Sonia. That she says, oh yeah, many years ago there was an apocalyptic event. And 2 dogs dealt with that bullshit. And when the world needed them the most, the doggos went to sleep because they were very EP. Pretty much. Or died. I have no idea. So yeah. And then Rose decided to see when there will be an energy crisis. And his calculation said that the energy crisis will be in the far, far future. Now, yes, the energy crisis should be solved. Not by doing an apocalypse, by the way. This is not how you solve shit. You don't solve shit by doing an apocalypse. You solve this shit by doing environmentalism. Environmentalism, and you make global warming not happen. First of all. Second of all, you move to better resources of energy. So, but Rose is a disgusting capitalist, so he doesn't give a shit about better sources of energy because he wants his great grandkids to have money. What do you want for dinner if you want dinner? I'm hungry, not gonna lie. What do I want for dinner? I don't know. Like, we ate a lot of meat today and we ate sandwiches. So, I don't mind eating like something really light. Like, I don't even mind eating fucking cereal for dinner. You know? Breakfast for dinner. I really don't mind. No need to like start cooking and such. So he was like, okay, I don't want my family to find a solution for it in the future. I wanna do to find a solution now. So if I'll ever have kids, they will inherit the company and have money. They don't say it, but it isn't. Why else would he do it? Because he's an energy tycoon. Why would he want to find a better solution than the energy he brings to people? You know? And then... So this is why he decided to do an apocalypse. Because he reached the very wise conclusion of if I fuck up shit now, my family will be able to keep its wealth. And we can keep being shitty energy users. And then he summoned a giant space dragon. I'm not kidding, this is literally the plot to Gen 8. If you skip Gen 8, they summon a space snake dragon to deal with the energy crisis, to use the power of this thing to have enough energy for generations to come, which, yes, I too think it's stupid. How do you think this is... Like, yeah, I understand, it's a game. But I'm used to games giving a bit thought to what is urgent. So they wanted to gather the energy of the giant space monstrosity. Okay. And then we will have energy for years to come, I guess. By the way, do we have enough milk for tomorrow? And thank you. And then after you beat the shit out of him, he goes to jail because, dude, is your capitalist mind that stupid that you bought the apocalypse instead of finding a better solution for an energy crisis that won't affect us until the next, like, hundreds of years. Like, in the very far future. Like, I'm not sure if they took him to jail or he just disappeared. Because this man is stinking rich, so I don't think they can put him to jail. He has too much money to be put in jail. Okay. I mean, worst case scenario, we can maybe ask your brother to pick up a bottle of milk on the way. Or even pick up on the way when you pick up your sister? I drink milk, your sister drinks milk. Your mom drinks Nescafe with milk. She drinks black, but she also drinks, if she drinks like my kind of coffee, she drinks it with milk. So yeah. The Gen 8 villain is very bad. Like, Pokemon never was the strongest series when it comes to plot. But I do think that Gen 8 had one of the worst plots. The DLC plots were better. The DLC plots were like very short and self-contained. You know? Like in the first DLC you pretty much go to a dojo and you learn to be a better trainer, and then you get one of the strongest Pokemon in the game and you're like, okay, befriend the fucker and then come beat me up the tower and then we will give you a scroll, and when this little fucker truly turns into the strongest Pokemon in the game, we're gonna fight some more. And while you do that, also collect mushrooms, because we need mushrooms. That's pretty much the plot, mushrooms. And in DLC 2, you're all like, oh my god, you're Rose's brother, because yeah, we meet Rose's brother, and he's like, yeah, I'm Rose's brother, and apparently was a, hey Walter, how you doing? How is life treating you, friend? Yes, it's indeed Walter. That's very much a Walter. You came just in time for me complaining about the plots in Pokemon and how stupid they are. Specifically, Gen 8 plot. While I'm wonder trading like shit ton of shinies. I think we'll just finish trading whatever is left because we have like a box and a quarter. Yeah, let's just finish the trading and then we'll end the stream. But if there is something that... So yeah, we just hang around with Rose's brother, which is a much nicer man than Rose. Also doesn't seem like he does stupid decisions, even though I don't think that wisdom is something that is inherited in that family. I've been playing a bit of Baldur's Gate 2. I mean, tomorrow we're going back to playing Baldur's Gate 1. Eventually we will reach Baldur's Gate 2. Oros was fun. I think people were too harsh on Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. X and Y had a good catalog of Pokemon, But I felt like it was missing something. The Mega Evolutions were cool. But yeah, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, people were too harsh. Here's the thing, I genuinely enjoy Scarlet and Violet. They are really fun games. They are genuinely fun games. And it also shows that Pokemon can have a wholesome plot without like those big world-ending things looming on you. That's cool. Sun and Moon, here's the thing. Sun and Moon is slow. But lately I've been playing Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And while they're slow, they're damn. If you want a challenge, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are amazing games. If you want a challenging game. And Gen 2 is... I really like Gen 2. Hard Gold and Soul Silver are some of my favorite games, but I think Gen 5 is my favorite. Just because the game, the plot was so good, like... I was crying in the end of that game. But I think Gen 9 is a very solid generation. Like, the Pokemon designs are pretty cool. And the plot... Like, just the plot shows that you can have a good, wholesome game. Just that, it can you can have a good and wholesome game. I pick whatever starter vibes with me. Especially if the starter looks amazingly stupid. Yes, I will pick that starter. Like, I don't have a go-to type. Like, this generation starter is like, yeah, no thoughts, only vibes. All is well. Yes, cat. Baby, what are you doing? Right. Oh, you want mod? Yeah, cat wants mod. So the other day I used like Pokemon Sword again because I wanted to check something. Because I had a Pokemon that I lost in whatever game and I couldn't find it. And damn, I don't think I can replay Pokemon Sword and Shield. Mod, the cat demands something of you. What happened, cat? And just everything is so slow. And same goes for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, it was abysmal. It was just horrible. But again, I think I am pretty much proud of being a Gen 4 hater. Like, yes, I know. Gen 4 is a generation that is loved by many people. And good for you if you like Generation 4. Flambino. That's a cute name, actually. Okay, the final box. Maybe she needs more water? But here's the thing, Gen 4, all I remember from Gen 4 is being the slowest generation, and BDSP somehow didn't change that aspect that nobody liked. I thought it was just me. I tried to play Shining Pearl. No, it was not good. It was really not good. And I'm saying it as someone who played every Pokemon game, like from the main series. I played Brilliant Diamond. And I thought, damn, how bad could it be? Like, maybe now I like Gen 4, because my biggest issues with Gen 4 were the games were slow. The Pokemon variety is rather small. Like, if you'll see the teams people had or still have while playing Gen 4 Pokemon games, it's pretty much the same teams. It's mostly because the variety and the distribution of Pokemon is very poorly done. Now, what they did well is adding the underground, as in the ability to catch Pokemon underground, and then you have more variety. Okay? But if we go back to the original games, there wasn't much of a variety, and I'm not gonna go back on the meme that Gen 4 didn't have fire Pokemon, okay? It's not like you needed fire Pokemon. The underground was great. Actually, the underground in BDSP was its only redeeming factor, and I genuinely hope we will get something similar in the future. Like, yeah, here you are in open world, but like, wouldn't it be cool to just sometimes go underground, dig underground, and have an open world underground with different biomes? Kinda similar what DLC 2 is gonna be like. But you didn't have it in the original Gen 4 games. In Gen 4 you would go underground to walk around for hours looking for evolutionary stones, and look, it was cool to look for fossils underground because you felt like an archaeologist. But I would assume that we should always have ground, underground, water, underwater. I totally agree with you. I really agree with you. This was again what I like about Scarlet and Violet. It does feel like they're taking advantage of the biomes, and I'm glad that it's an open world game. Like, you look for ice type Pokemon, well, you will go to the ice biome. Genius, you know? And you don't need to wait for late game to do so. Like, yeah, those Pokemon will be higher level, but they're still accessible. Or you can go, you know, you want water Pokemon, so go to the water biome. Like, you're building the team is very dynamic. Yes, it's very dynamic, and I love it, and I want to see it in more games. Like, I think almost every gym until I reached the league and the really late game, my team kept changing. Now, in Sword and Shield, my team also kept changing all the time. I never had the same team when I was playing Sword and Shield, because you had the wild area. But the wild area was more complex because you had to take into advantage weather, I mean here as well, and time of day. But unlike Scarlet and Violet, that it has an internal clock of the game that is like, it works differently. You can have a couple of day cycles in a single day in 24 hours, and different weathers in 24 hours. In the Sword and Shield, you would have the real time you had, which, look, on the DS it was cool, okay? On the DS it was cool because as a kid you would take your DS and, you know, you go camping with your family, or you go on a field trip, or you go to school, and you get your few minutes, and it's a small console. But even though the Switch is a portable console, it's bigger, it's not as fun, it's difficult, and you have to wait to get that one Pokemon you want. You know? So yeah, this is why I really like it. Like Scarlet and Violet, you have this ability to just go. And there are people that do the Professor Oak challenge, which basically says you try to finish the Pokédex as much as possible before every gym. So people are finishing the game's Pokédex before they even reach the first gym. And I love it for them. Yes, it makes the gyms much easier, but who gives a shit? I love it for them. Have fun, slay, you know? So, yeah, in Gen 4, the Pokemon distribution is really shitty. I love the Game Boy Advance SP, big things to hold can be difficult since I have poor circulation. It's a little thing, but handled weight matters for me. Honestly, same, I have very small hands. Like, I really have very small hands. And they get tired very easily. So... this one I still play on the 3DS, you know? Like, yeah, I do play on the bigger 3DS because I don't see very well. Like, the Switch as a portable console is perfect. I love it, you know? We can watch a movie and I play a game and everyone is having fun, you know? So yeah, Gen 4 had like a very shitty Pokemon distribution system. I don't know what went through their mind. But pretty much everyone ended up with a starter Pokemon, which would usually be Infernape. Staraptor, Luxray, Floatzel, Roserade, Lucario, Gyarados. You know, if you didn't pick the fire starter, so you'll have your starter and a Rapidash. And that's pretty much it. And most of Gen 4 many of the Gen 4 Pokemon are actually evolutions of past Pokemon. And you can only access those Pokemon in end or post game. So like I think it's like 40% of the dex is inaccessible to you until you finish the game. And even then, many of those evolutions are trade evolutions. So if you don't have friends, go eat a dick or something. Breath of the Wild, here is the thing, I don't really like Zelda games. I really tried. I tried so many Zelda games from all kinds. I really did. I tried the old Zelda games, I tried Breath of the Wild, I tried the Game Boy games, DS games. I tried so many so many Zelda games. And I disliked every single one of them. I just can't vibe with Zelda. I don't know why. But Ganondorf is fucking hot. So I got that. Fire Emblem. The Fire Emblem games for the Switch are actually kind of good. Like, I don't know why it became a meme to laugh at Three Houses, but I enjoyed Three Houses. Like, yeah, the game cycle is a bit weird, but I liked it. You know, I had fun. I like the characters. I like the overall plot. Yeah, I hate Red Evolutions. This is why, first of all, if you didn't play Legends Arceus, play Legends Arceus. It is really probably one of the best Pokemon games we got, just because of how unique it is. But they also added an item there called the Cable Cord, which basically lets you evolve Trade Evolution Pokemon without evolving, without trading. Like, you can trade, but you can also not trade. You can just use this item, and they automatically evolve. Or if you have a Pokemon that evolves by holding an item, You just use the item on it. And it's fucking genius. You can finish the Pokédex without trading with people. And I hope that in DLC 2 this item will return. Because it's the best item in the game. Fuck it. No Eviolite, no choice scarves, bands, whatever. No. The fucking cable cord. No, I'm really having a hard time vibing with Zelda. I don't know what. I genuinely tried to play for a few hours, you know? And I always reach a certain point that I'm like sitting there with myself and I'm like, and reaching the conclusion that I'm not really having fun. I love platformers. I'm actually really excited for not all the Mario games. Like, I know that I will play Super Mario Wonder because it looks psychedelic as shit. And it looks up my alley. The Mario RPG, Super Mario RPG, looks great. I would love to play it. And the Paper Mario remake also looks great. So I would love to try them. And maybe the Peach game, I don't know. Like, I saw the trailer when the Nintendo Direct was on Thursday. The Princess Peach game, where she turned into, I think she was supposed to be like a musketeer. And I don't know, it gave me like very strong lesbian lady powers, I don't know. I'm like, oh damn, Peach can be hot. But I also love platformers like Crash Bandicoot, all those 90s platformers, I love them. Ratchet and Clank, Spyro. Like, I've been playing Tori for quite a while. If you don't know, it's like a very, 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 very cheap game. You can... I think it costs less than $1. And you get a pretty cool platformer that is also kind of a horror game, but not really. And it's really, really cool. Like, I always, when I have like Nintendo, when you buy games on the Switch, you get coins that you can use to get like a discount. So the Tori games that are less than $1, I just use those coins and I get them for free. And they're so fun. They're such fun platformers. And also charming graphics. So I started playing Tori 2, which again, is fun. You're playing a chick with sunglasses. With that cool vaporwave Miami aesthetics, which I love. And now they're working on Tori 3. Which is cool. And I started getting into the F-Zero 99. And damn, this is hard. That game is hard, but fun. Like, I definitely like it more than Pac-Man 99, and I was good at Pac-Man 99. I think I always reached like at the top 20 after I started getting good at it. But I definitely enjoy F-Zero more than Pac-Man. Even though I suck balls, it's so beautiful! It's so beautiful! Like, I can't explain it, but it's so beautiful. And it's so fun. Who knows, maybe one day I will do an F-Zero dedicated stream. But you will have to deal with how shitty I am at that game. Cause really, I haven't played F-Zero since I was a kid. But I do hope that they will see how many people want an F-Zero game. And we will get a new one. come on, we're almost done. Also, cassette based is really fun. I've been playing a bit every day. And I like to think that I'm getting better at that game, but damn, it's one of those games that it's like easy to learn how to master. But I definitely recommend to people who like monster catching games. Honestly, I'm glad to see that there are more monster taming games. You know, besides Pokemon and, you know, Digimon. And I'm glad that we're getting more. Like, I know that Palworld is basically a troll game. And I know that if we play Palworld, we're basically part of the partaking in the shitty joke that Palworld is. But I unironically want to try and play Palworld. If you don't know what Palworld is, it's... They took monster catching and added a Kalashnikov to it. Like, you can kill some of the monsters and eat them. You can do, like, factories and use the monsters you catch as workers in the factories. And you can use them as, like, living shields. And I know it's a troll game. I know it's a troll game. Like, some of their designs, they just outright took Pokemon designs, changed them a bit, and called it unique monsters. Like, they're just recolored Pokemon. Like, there is one monster that is just... that's just a Lucario. And a different monster that is like, well, that's just a Virizion. And that's just a... what else did I see? That's just a Lucario, that's just a Virizion, that's just a Tropius. That's just a Luxray. You know? That's just Pokemon. But with different colors and some ornaments to make them not two Pokemon. It's like Pokemon but ifwish.com. You know? It's like if Pokemon gave those Pokemon other evolution. And that evolution felt like a ripoff. And yet, I don't know what the census is in the monster taming community. Despite all of that bullshittery, and I know it's bullshittery, you don't need to tell me. I swear to God I know. I wanna play Palworld. I unironically wanna play Palworld. Yikes. Hopefully it has a good item. I will release this Pokemon later. Like, it could be, and I'm fully expecting this game to be the shittiest experience I will ever have. Okay, I'm fully expecting for this game to be the shittiest experience with barely functioning controls, with ugly graphics, with frame rate drops, with like, I don't know, just the worst feeling thing I'll ever play, you know? That will overheat your computer and you're like, why? This game has absolutely no reason to overheat my computer. And yet, and fucking yet, I want to play this game. Because here's the thing, I kind of hope it will be like No Man's Sky starts terrible and then has a redemption arc. Here's the thing, okay? I don't think like that at all. No Man's Sky, it really started as a passion project, okay? And then it was kind of blown out of proportions, and I don't think the guys who worked on No Man's Sky knew how to deal with media, because I don't really think they had a media team, okay? I genuinely don't think they had a media team. And they made all those promises and it just went all out of control. Because they promised to do so many things with so little time and not wanting to delay the game too much. It's just a shitty thing after a shitty thing after shitty thing, and they didn't have a PR team to save their asses. Okay? So they couldn't keep any of the promises, not even the basic promises of the game. Okay? And that is why the game was shitty. And then the company disappeared, and I think it's just like a few of the team who stayed, including the main guy, I forgot his name, and they slowly and quietly started working on updates and updating the game, slowly and slowly, until the game is now very playable, and I really want to play it. I genuinely want to play No Man's Sky. Like, if me, from like 7 years ago, heard me today, she would have fucking got a heart attack. If she heard me say that I want to play No Man's Sky. But I really want to play No Man's Sky. It looks so much fun. And the guys really put a lot of heart around it. And I think they learned how to function with social media. Okay? Because they're not making any promises. And they only promise the things that are already almost done. Like, they learned how to deal with it. It's not like a AAA company that they have this super PR team that does all those things. You know, they're a small team. I don't know what the size of their current team is. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what is the size of their current team. I don't know how many people left behind to work on this project. But when they already release trailers, it's for things that are almost ready to be released. No delays, no nothing. And just, you know, pure soul. Palworld! Okay, I follow Palworld on all social media I have. YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. I follow the development team with a magnifying glass, okay? They are my fucking research subject. Because... Okay? Where No Man's Sky was eventually... It was shitty because they couldn't keep any of their promises. And none of their promises were ridiculous. It was just pure hype. Okay, I will finish the stream as soon as I'll finish this point. But it was just pure hype. Because if somebody asked them something, they were like, yes. They just said yes on the spot without discussing it, without talking about it, without saying you know, anything else besides yes. You know, they didn't have to say, yes, we will have it. So, and this was what's called their biggest sin. You know? Them just agreeing to anything. There were no rumors about this game because if you ask the guy, he would just say, yes, we will have it. Multiplayer, yes. Gajillion stars, yes. AI generated creatures because infinite stars, yes. Crafting, yes. Everything, yes, yes, yes. Customization, yes. Everything, yes. They never said no. And that was what made the game in its first release so bad and so shitty. Because they just agreed. And now it's an amazing game, and the DLCs and all those updates, they did it for free. They are all patches. And I find it beautiful because nowadays you can't really have a game that keeps getting new content without paying for that content. And good for them. Like, even if the DLCs would have costed money, it's still a solid game. It's still an infinite and beautiful game. Palworld, on the other hand, okay? It feels like when the first trailer for Palworld dropped, it was at the time where everyone was shitting on Pokemon Sword and Shield. Here, I will give you a bit of time machine, okay? Time machine moment. And here we are back when everyone was shitting on Sword and Shield, okay? When Temtem was a thing. And here's the thing, I wanna play Temtem, but I must say that some of the monster designs are kinda not good. But okay, you know, it's a potato-potato conversations. Like, you can't really agree or disagree on that thing. It's like, one person likes the design, another person dislikes the design. What you gonna do about it? You know? So, when Palworld was first announced, it was I don't clip the time machine sound effects. I'm sorry. Here is more sound effects. So yeah, when Palworld was announced, it was when everyone was fucking angry. It was angry isn't even the right word. People were furious. You're welcome. People were furious about Sword and Shield because the game was not good. It was not good. Like, let's say it. Let's put the plot aside. Okay. When it came to how the game looked, and how the game played, and how the game felt, I didn't realize it until I played Scarlet and Violet, and then I returned to Sword and Shield to look for that one missing Pokemon that I didn't remember where I put it. Okay? It was slow, it was junky, it was clunky. It just truly felt like an unfinished. The graphics were bad, the game ran like shit. Now, I'm not gonna have any conversations on Dexit. It was a matter of time. We already kinda had Dexit, by the way, in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But it was a matter of time when something like Dexit would have happened. But, you know, adding to all those things and then promising new animations that weren't in the game, you know, everyone was fucking pissed at Game Freak and at Pokemon Sword and Shield. Okay? So this is just like a bit of background of the time. So when it came out, so when all the criticisms against Sword and Shield came out, a lot of people, there started a movement of people making their own Pokemon-esque games. If you remember, Temtem was one of the first ones, and many people called Temtem the Pokemon killer. I think Temtem themselves marketed themselves as Pokemon killer, and here's the thing why I have beef with, like, why I disagree with a lot of, like, monster taming games, you know? You can't market yourself as Pokemon killer because you'll never be a Pokemon killer. You could be better for competitive. You could be better graphically. You could be better for listening to your customers and giving them what they want, but you'll never be a Pokemon killer. And it's something like, there's nothing to do with it, you know? You can't really do anything. It's not bad or good. It just is. It's just a status. It's just like saying the sky is blue and the grass is green. It's gonna be a forever status. You can't be there will never be a game that will be a Pokemon killer. Even if a company like Sony or Xbox will have a monster catching game exclusive, and that monster catching game will be good with a competitive scene. It will never be a Pokemon killer. And again, I might be mistaken, but I do remember Temtem marketing themselves as the Pokemon killer or the next Pokemon game to replace Pokemon. And 4chan being 4chan, you know, I don't really need to tell you about 4chan. They also moved with it that, oh yeah, Temtem, it's gonna be a Pokemon killer. And I swear, it's going somewhere, okay? Wait. I swear, it really is going somewhere. So... And then more people started, like, revealing and showing that they're working on their own monster taming games. Nobody marketed themselves as Pokemon killers, as far as I remember, yeah? But that was the time when games like Cassette Beasts was announced, and Cassette Beasts is a beautiful game, which I wish it had, like... I don't know how they would have done a competitive scene, but I do think like this game could have had a good competitive scene. Because I'm on the Discord, and they have like the builds they make for some of those monsters are amazing, and the community seems very lovely. So yeah, that was the time when we heard about Cassette Beasts for the first time. I remember seeing the first trailer for the game, and I was like, okay, that looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. Because I remember seeing that you could fuse the monsters and you could turn into the monsters, and I thought it was cool. And that was the time when you saw trailers for I don't even remember what. Okay, because there were just so many. And Koromon and Nexomon and some PokeTubers that decided that they hate Pokemon now. I don't even remember their names really. But some PokeTubers decided that they hate Pokemon now. Not even saying Pokemon is disappointing me because they make very shitty decisions. No, they decided they hate Pokemon now. They changed the whole personality from PokeTubers to we hate Pokemon to tubers. Again, nothing wrong with it, you know, you do you with like whatever you want. I'm not gonna judge you. And among all those games and outrage and cacophony, and definitely it was a cacophony, it was, again, if you missed it, you missed pretty much the origin story to a lot of RPG games we get nowadays. So, among all of those games, okay, and again, it was really a wave. I remember seeing it on 4chan and seeing it on Twitter, and it was genuinely a wave. Like a crashing wave of monster taming games. And then out of nowhere came Pal World. Now, if you've never seen the first trailer to Pal World, I will describe it to you because I remember it. You start by flying, I think, on a flying monster or a parachute. Because I think you can both ride on flying monsters and use parachutes. And you drop into this beautiful world. And you befriend those monsters. And you can go to those cities and you can farm. And it looks very cute and wholesome. And then guns happen. No, and then it shows that you can use your monsters as slaves, as in like workers in the field, and they don't look happy. And you can put your monsters in a factory and they build guns, and then guns happen. And you shoot monsters and people shoot at you, and you can use monsters as living shields. And you can ride monsters while shooting. And I remember when this trailer came out, everyone was like... You could hear a pin drop, okay? Because everyone was like, shit, what the fuck did we just witness? It's Pokemon but with guns. Now here's the thing, I remember Mod showing me, I don't know if it's the same company. Okay. But I remember Mod showing me a game that this game literally has everything. Like you could collect animals and you could drive and you could farm and you could collect monsters and battle monsters and do this and that. The game had too many features. Like I think the thing I remember the most from the trailer for that one game Mod showed me is that there was something with the giraffe. Like you could kill giraffes and collect giraffes and breed giraffes. I don't know why I remember giraffes, but I remember giraffes. But never mind, it just was too much and everyone thought that the game was a joke. And it's not gonna be released. And if you look at their social media, yes. I don't know if this game came out, if this is a real game. I don't know anything about this game with the hoverboards. But it has the same energy as the Palworld trailer. Okay? It had exactly the same energy as the Palworld trailer. Bless you. So... And if you looked at their social media, you couldn't tell if they're serious or is this a joke, because it came after a wave of monster taming game announcements. Now in those announcements, the game already had real gameplay teasers. Some of those games already had demos. You know, I think Temtem had a playable demo when it was announced for the Switch. It had a playable demo on the PC, if I'm not mistaken. You could see that those games had work in progress. Wait, you found the game? Send me the name of the game on WhatsApp, please. So, yeah, when you saw Dokevi... No, Dokevi is not that game. Dokevi is the game I'm actually looking forward to. Dokevi is actually a monster catching game I'm looking forward to. And it looks really cool. It's not Dokevi. Dokevi is actually a game I'm looking forward to because it looks really cool. I can't even describe what Dokevi is, but it's basically gonna be Korean Pokemon. That is all I can say about this game, because it's all I understand from this game. So anyways, while Mod looking for the name of the name of the game, so yeah, most of those games already had something ready to show you. It's project they already were in motion. Okay, those games were already in motion. You could already see the gameplay, and they had very detailed dev diaries, and they just used the Pokemon Backlash to use it as a jumping board for marketing. But Palworld didn't have any of that shit. I don't think Palworld has a dev diary. I don't know if Palworld has devs. I don't think they... And when you look at their social media, it's you don't know if they're serious or if they're joking with you. You know? It's not Dokevi. It's not Dokevi. I 100% tell you it's not the same game. There was a different game where you could build your own cars out of scraps, style Tears of the Kingdom, and you could have your own zoo. Like, Dokevi looks cool, but it's not that ridiculous. Dokevi looks a bit more like Monster Hunter in a way, but you could also just chill with people. So when you look at the Palworld Twitter and TikTok, you can't really tell if they are serious or if they're just kidding with you. Like, I think the team behind Palworld know how ridiculous everything is, the concept of their game. But first of all, you don't really see... Okay. When game developers show you, like, gameplay footage, usually they focus on something that looks like, okay, this genuinely feels like something I will encounter in the game myself. Like jumping from platforms or entering random combat, you know? This is usually what they show you in monster taming games, like things that are very common to you to actually encounter in the game. Somehow in Palworld it doesn't feel like that. I've seen gameplay footage of Palworld, they call it gameplay footage, okay? It doesn't look like gameplay footage. And I don't know if it's because the sheer ridiculousness of the game. Okay. Just how ridiculous it is. Or what, you know? Or is it really just fabricated footage for the sake of show? First of all, I don't know if Palworld has. Are you thinking of the game where there is guns and you farm food for monsters and have war? Because that's Palworld. Yes, this is Palworld. But I remember before Palworld and Dokevi, there was another game you showed me that has a lot more bullshittery going around, where you can build your own war machine. Car. Not Palworld. And I remember very distinctly they're using a very weird rig of a giraffe. And it's not Palworld. So the gameplay footage we got from Palworld so far, and again, I can't tell if they're serious or they are fucking kidding me. First of all, I don't know if Palworld has a release date. I think they just vaguely said 2024 or coming soon. I don't know if it has a real release date. But usually, gameplay footage, okay, they show you a monster, okay, like, I think they call it the Peldex or Palpedia. Okay. And they show you the monster and some of its animations, which, you know, again, cool. But the monster's graphics and its background, they look like completely different styles of graphics. But okay, this is their stylistic choice. I will give them the benefit of the doubt. They want like the monsters to be more cartoonish and the rest of the world to be more realistic. Okay, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay, I'm moving with you. It's silly. It's inconsistent, but okay. Now, in all of their trailers, they're playing the same character. Now, yeah, I'm used to gameplay footage that the developers just choose the one character models that they like, and they use it for the rest of their trailers. Okay, it's okay. No judge. I'm not gonna judge you on that. But wait, we will return to the character model. Leave alone to the side that it looks exactly like Aloy from Horizon. Okay, she looks exactly like Aloy. So you go in this rather realistic looking world. You know, the fields, the forest, the deserts. Craftopia! That's the game. And it has a weird model of a giraffe, right? I remember from the trailer that there was something with a giraffe and it doesn't leave me alone. Anyways. Let's stay on topic. So you see this hyper-realistic world, and in the middle of the hyper-realistic world, you see this cartoonish monster, which looks a bit like a Lucario, or whatever other Pokemon they choose. And they give you some info about, like, its biome, where it likes to live, about its temperament, you know, combat. You know, they give you all this information, and then the next part of the gameplay footage is seeing the main character fighting it. And the monster is attacking, you know, like very similar to how Pokemon fight you in Legends Arceus. You know, especially the boss battles, or even Dark Souls. Craftopia is out? You swear to God. Shit! Are we gonna have a Craftopia stream? I'm afraid that no matter what computer runs Craftopia, the computer will just melt. Early access, no way. I'm gonna Google it later. I'm gonna look into that shit. I love those games. I love games that looks too ridiculous to be true. So anyways. Craftopia. So, yeah, you mixed reviews. I'm not surprised. Anyways. We're moving out of topic and it gets longer than it should be. So they show you in the trailer how you fight the monster, and the combat feels like a mix of all the other games where you actually fight a monster one-on-one. Like, I wouldn't say Monster Hunter, it doesn't give me the vibe of Monster Hunter, but yes, Legends Arceus, yes, games like Dark Souls, like the monster has all those cool movements and attack patterns. And then there is the main character, which is a very cartoonish looking girl with a very realistic looking gun. Thanks for this product: open world crafting survival multiplayer, open world survivor crafting sandbox RPG building, online co-op, action, early access adventure co-op, anime, indie, character customization, hack and slash, automation, single player, third person, sign in to add your own tag. This product, sign in. No, you forgot the giraffes. I don't know why it's the giraffes, but the only thing I remember about this game is the fucking giraffes. Anyways, so you use a hyper-realistic looking gun to fight. You're a cartoonish girl, anime-style girl, who uses a hyper-realistic gun to shoot the cartoonish monster. So it's already like fucking ridiculous. And in their tweets and in their TikTok, they're trying to hype you up for this monster. This legendary monster, this gentle monster. I think there's a monster that is just a fucking ripoff of a Lapras. It's just a Lapras, but with a different color. And then I remember in the trailer, the first trailer for the game. So there is an all-out war in the village you are, I guess you live in. Again, I have no idea what is going on in the plot, but, you know, we make do. So in the trailer, they show that, like, there is a war, and there are, like, bad commando people trying to, like, attack your village. So you use your monsters. So you give some of your monsters Tommy guns. Yes, you give the cartoonish sheep realistic looking Tommy guns to defend the village, which already looks ridiculous, but the models of the commando people, okay, it's like it's ripped from a completely different game. Because I would say, okay, realistic guns, okay, suspension of disbelief. But why is the playable character a cartoonish anime girl? But the humanoid commando people, who don't seem like they're using monsters as far as I remember, with the realistic guns, okay, they look like real people, like they have the proportions, they look like something out of Call of Duty. Or out of Counter-Strike. And it just keeps getting ridiculous and ridiculous, and they're taking it so seriously. I'm starting to think that it's some kind of a joke game that either will never be released or going to be shitty on purpose. And be like, okay, what did you think it's gonna be? Like a masterpiece? And I'll be like, honestly, the fact that you released this game is a surprising masterpiece. I just really want to play Pal World. And yes, I am taking into consideration that this game might be a waste of my time. A waste of my life, a waste of space, a waste of money. You know? But I need to know if this game is real or not. So no, I don't think it's gonna be like a No Man's Sky thing. Because No Man's Sky, they truly had a great idea. They had a very, very good idea for a game. Like, who doesn't want an endless space exploration game where you can customize your ship, and you can build a whole city, and you can actually capture and tame some of the alien wildlife, and go on adventures with them. And go with your friends and build your own, like, commune in space. And the game keeps updating for free. They added VR support to the game for free. You know? Which is by itself a whole different game mode. And they keep adding stuff. Again, for free. And you can actually kind of see the semblance of some of the things they promised back in the day starting to appear in the game. Like, genuinely starting to appear in the game. All the ridiculous stuff they promised, and you thought that they will never actually successfully manage to do it in the game because it was way over their head. They're actually adding the stuff slowly in. Palworld, they didn't promise you anything that you will be shocked it's not in the game. You'll actually be shocked that it is in the game. You know? Oh, I can actually have a sweatshop. I'm shocked! Oh, I can actually kill my own monsters and cook them. I am genuinely baffled. Like, really, no matter what they will put in Pal World, if it's anything like the trailers, I will be genuinely, positively, without a shadow of a doubt, shocked to see it in the game. To see if anything of it makes it into the game, I would be shocked. Because until I see the game out in a playable state, like if the game is gonna come out and it's not gonna be playable at all and it's gonna be horribly and shitty, you'll be like, yeah, okay, you know, I expected it. I expected this game to be bad. I expect this game to be unplayable. I expect this game to be a fucking mess. All those things are things to be expected. I will be shocked if the game will be functional. I will be shocked if the game would actually be fun. I will be shocked if the game will look good. I will be shocked if the mix and match of styles and some of the models look like they were ripped out of the Unity store and reused models. I will be shocked if those are models that they themselves made. Because some of those models, I swear I recognize from other not good indie projects. Now, I'm not gonna sit and say Palworld is gonna be a shitty game. Because I want to live in the world where Palworld comes out and it's going to be so playable that will be like, oh shit, this shit is kinda entertaining, not gonna lie. I want to live in that timeline. But as far as I see it, it's most of the things we see now, it really is asset flips and things they either bought or got from the Unity asset store. And again, I don't know if the game is in Unity. You know, and maybe with the Unity debacle, it could be the end of Palworld. You know? So we could either see the Unity debacle would make Palworld to just not exist, aka killing that project. Even though, again, I don't know if it's a Unity project or not, but I definitely recognize some of those models. So I'll be shocked if the game actually comes out. I'll be shocked if some of the models are things they created. Like, again, the main character, she looks almost exactly like Aloy from Horizon. I will be shocked if this game would be playable. I'll be shocked if I'll be shocked about so many things, because I generally think it's started as a joke parody because of all the Sword and Shield bashing hype train. You know, because it came just in time when everyone was bashing Sword and Shield. So they just decided to take all the genres and say, well, something will stick. It can't be worse than Sword and Shield. Or so I think this game might never come out, and it's just a concept that will keep baffling people who just want to get views on their videos. Like, oh yeah, reacting to a game that is Pokemon with guns, million views. Like, my theory is that Palworld is made by genuine Pokemon fans that were genuinely hurt by the state of Pokemon. Oh shit, there really is a King Gambit here. That's cool. So yeah, so it's just a group of fans, Pokemon fans that were genuinely hurt by Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like, deeply hurt by Pokemon Sword and Shield. So they made their own games and added guns to it because fuck you. Because it's so ridiculous. Or they're just a group of shitposters that are all like, okay, it's popular to hate Pokemon Sword and Shield. And everyone is now making a Pokemon game, so now we are gonna make a Pokemon game for the gamers. With guns. Semi-related to this conversation, I made my D&D character more like Ash Ketchum. Ooh, how? So I really have no idea what to expect from Palworld. But no, I don't think it's gonna be like No Man's Sky, because I don't really think anyone expects nobody expects Palworld to be good to begin with. And again, maybe Palworld would be a good game. I want Palworld to be a good game. I want to be surprised. I took Fate Touched as a fit. Okay. I just want to be surprised by Palworld. To any side, to anything, you know? So I took that one that lets me bond with beasts. Oh, that's cool. Like, imagine you live in a world where Palworld is an actually good playable game. Like, here's the thing, people the same people who say, oh my god, Palworld is Pokemon with guns, and yeah, I get this game is ridiculous. I'll be shocked if this game actually is gonna exist, you know? I don't think many streamers are gonna play it. Like, really, I don't think many people are gonna play this game. So yeah, that's pretty much what I had to say. I don't think Palworld is gonna be the next No Man's Sky, because Palworld doesn't look too good to begin with. It doesn't look like this one game we always wanted, where forever. I don't think there was any timeline that, or any time that we didn't want a video game, like, you know, ever since video games were a thing, a video game that truly lets you explore and infinite galaxies and do whatever the fuck you want. And that was what No Man's Sky initially promised us. That infinite game with infinite possibilities in space and infinite galaxies and infinite alien lives. Palworld didn't promise us that. Palworld promised us, okay, you think Sword and Shield is shit? This game has guns, and you can kill Pikachu, but our Pikachu is a ship. And that's it. Let's evolve this little fella, and then we'll call it a stream. So yeah, I really wanna play Palworld. Unironically, I need to witness this game with my bare eyes. I need to see Palworld. Good boy! Like, really, truly, imagine a world where Palworld will actually be a good game. And here's the thing, they're not even saying it. I think in a way, saying a Pokemon game, a Pokemon-esque game that is basically Pokemon with guns, saying that this will be a Pokemon killer. It's unironically a Pokemon killer. They have guns. Like, yeah, this is the coolest lion dog. But you can still shoot it in the head and kill it. Anyways, I think we will call it a stream. The end of the stream kinda went to the most ridiculous topic I have in mind, which is the entire existence of Palworld. As I hope it will be a real thing. I will pay money to play it on stream. Fuck it, if you're Palworld, I will play your game. I will play your game. I will unironically play your game, and I promise not to be too snarky. I will play it as if I'm playing any other video game. I'll play it and I'll react to it as if I'm playing a new Pokemon game or any other new RPG. And I'm gonna be as genuine as I can and as truthful as I can, because we all know, no other streamer, all the streamers will say, oh my god, Pokemon with guns, they're only doing it for your trailers. I bet most of them won't play your game. I will play Palworld. I will play your fucking game. I will unironically, I will sit here, I will have a morning till evening stream where I'm just playing Palworld. Okay? I will do it. I will fucking do it. Anyways, I didn't really play a shooter since Borderlands, so that would be refreshing. Yeah, I didn't play a shooter ever since Sword and Shield. So yeah, I will play not Sword of the Shield, fucking Borderlands. I will play Palworld. I wanna play Palworld. So yeah, anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for talking. Thank you for being amazing. Tomorrow we are going to play more Baldur's Gate 1. Because, yeah, I pretty much did everything there is to do in the DLC. We have a dog, we have a bear, we have a bear, we have a dog, penguin, and a sea urchin with testicles. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.